We are. Here we go. Right. There we go. Thank you. We are back for round two. We got some different voices. We got myself, Marco, on today, and we got
Will
Joining
we're
us.
excited.
So we're watching, I think, David, who was just on commentary, and Simon as well. So should be a good matchup. I had information before. I think I do. I did see a Mega Metagross
I think I saw
on
that.
one half,
Yes.
and then we got the 6. We got a bit of Oh, I like this. Mega Metagross with Mega Charizard Y, Garchomp, Rotom Wash, Sinistcha, and Aerodactyl.
Yeah. Very standard here. This Rotom's kind of nice though with Levitate. The Garchomp is assuredly running Earthquake.
It looks like it's got a bit of synergy, but Simon also looks like he's running the same team as previously, but he subbed the Charizard in for Raichu.
Right.
Which, shout out Tuesday nights. If it goes well, I'm taking all the credit for that decision. If it goes poorly, then it was Simon's decision. I hope it works.
Yeah.
Not to cheer against David, but now I've got a horse in the race, and I want Simon's Charizard Y to win. So this is a bit of a personal team building chops.
Yeah.
Hopefully at the forefront here. Yeah, if not, it was all Simon's idea.
Yeah.
And we're all witnessed it.
Yeah, the Raichu's in a tough spot here against Chomp, Metagross, Aerodactyl.
Problem is with the Raichu, I just feel like it's always so good in just spreading paralysis. Even if it's going to struggle, like if you get rid of the Garchomp, it can just start wreaking havoc on a team.
Yeah, I guess Focus Blast will still do. It'll still do a lot to Metagross. It'll do a lot to Aerodactyl.
It does a good chunk. Even but then you got for David, he's got the Ninetales and potentially the Milotic to help cover into the Garchomp as well. So he's got options, but we'll see the leads here.
Very Perish-led team here.
See the Perish modals.
I just get triggered every time I say Gengar Incineroar.
Yeah, so do I.
Too much on the ladder.
Every time. Although it is nice when you KO the Gengar turn 1 and you see a forfeit. It is lovely.
Yeah.
We got Insane Gengar on the lead for David.
So
and Simon.
This is Mega Garchomp. Is that right? Am I looking at that correctly? Oh no, item is right. Okay.
Okay.
I was gonna say. So I assume this is what Sash, Aerodactyl, and Life Orb Garchomp.
Yes, I would assume you would be correct. I think that's what it showed in team preview.
Yeah.
Fake out, is this Fake Out Perish song? Straight up from David?
Probably.
A Rock Slide Flinch would be brilliant.
But I think Earthquake just kills Gengar at this rate. Perish, I don't know.
He did fake out the Garchomp though.
Oh, of course.
So he got the fake out turn 1 and then went right for the Perish song.
Yeah.
Garchomp stuck. Now everyone's stuck, and we get to play the Perish song dance. What are we predicting? A double protect here?
I think a double protect's pretty safe. How do we react to that though? As Aerodactyl jump here.
Maybe have like a Tailwind. I would say Aerodactyl, maybe Tailwind. Garchomp, if you have like maybe Sword Stance. He definitely doesn't have it.
Garchomp just flails around in the
explosion,
in the
maybe.
Yeah. Actually, not a double protect.
No, switches Ninetales. Not a bad one though to reset the Intimidate, but also protect Incineroar for next turn. So.
But then how are you getting Gengar out and then back in next turn?
I was just thinking that. I feel like
keep the trap.
Yeah, unless he
just assume Ninetales dies.
Does he keep Gengar in though? I feel like. I'm trying to think. If you go, the Rock Slide crit didn't help though.
Yeah.
Because you'd maybe try to KO the Garchomp and keep Gengar around for another turn. But
yeah, so I feel like Gengar switches into Incineroar here probably, and then he's just banking on Ninetales dying to bring.
That could be, yeah, that's probably the likely option.
So if you Aerodactyl Garchomp, then you would ideally just Stomping Tantrum and... Oh, okay,
Ninetales switching out.
Going for a double protect, or just saying...
Maybe he just banks himself to live an Earthquake at -2, because that's second Intimidate now on the Garchomp. Oh!
Wow.
tricky from Gengar.
So Aerodactyl wide guarded, I think, to try to like avoid killing Ninetales, but he got red.
Yeah.
That was very well played.
Yeah, that was a great read. Revealing the disable early. So what's that? We've got Protect, Perish Song, Disable.
Yeah.
Would we assume that there's an
Probably.
attack on that
Probably
Gengar?
Sludge.
Sludge Bomb, a Shadow Ball, something like that?
That's a dangerous.
That is,
perish.
well, that is a double KO, David.
Very easy switch out here into.
Yeah, Milotic will live whatever comes in. If it's a Rock Slide.
Protecting with
Protect is
interesting
interesting.
choice.
Gets around the Fake Out.
Yeah,
Followed by
dies anywhere though.
the Earthquake. Is that Rock Slide? Not even close. Oh.
Yeah, -2 now, right?
So no Earthquake on the Garchomp. I feel we saw.
No, you're right. It is Stomping Tantrum. Which is interesting that you have Aerodactyl and Rotom and Charizard, and you're not Earthquake.
Yeah, three partners that you can Earthquake next to.
And Metagross has Protect, presumably, right? So, yeah, wow, that's Stomping is interesting. Like choice.
There's an early double KO for David. Now 4-2 advantage. Assuming, so we got Charizard coming out. And Rotom as well. I feel like if he could just get Gengar safely back in here, see this out. He has weather advantage as well now if Charizard chooses to Mega. He can just reset Sun to Snow.
With Ninetales at the back, yeah.
Yeah.
The problem is Milotic looks so good here if you don't Mega Solar Beam. Like, you're not going to break through it outside of that. Thunderbolt will do 40, 50, but Recover's just going to heal that anyway.
Do we think we see a Protect on the Milotic parting shot? Keep the Milotic around. If Instinct goes down, it goes down.
Yeah.
And just bring Gengar in for
the
free
reality
next
is once
turn.
you get Gengar in and hit Perish,
Yep.
just Protect and that's the power of the Perish.
Oh.
Okay, predicting maybe a switch in Tails or something.
Well, it takes still a fair bit, I'd like to say. What's that? 34%?
Oh, missed.
Oh, raw Hypnosis.
So Solar Beam into Milotic would have actually been like a crazy good play.
I think Simon
would have got
also,
him back in the game, maybe.
I think he predicted that Protect as well, though.
Yeah.
David, a weirdly unconventional player. Very much a fan of doing the exact opposite.
Yeah.
Played him once, he kept a Basculete in front of a Sucker Punching King Gambit for 7 turns.
That's
And just clicked Wave Crash.
Yeah.
Return. Last time I played against him.
He's like, if I die, I die.
Yep, that was exactly his mindset. So sometimes a hard read, but I think he's got the position now where he can just slowly work it. Solar Beam now off the board with the Snow reset. Thunderbolt's still a threat, but yeah, now he's pretty
Ice
safe.
Weather Ball is thing.
That will KO the Ninetales though. So Weather Ball into Ninetales takes it out. It's a 2-on-2 now. I don't know if can David afford to click Perish Song here. I'm assuming the Rotom's faster than the Rotom would be the slowest thing on the field. So assuming
It's another.
I think David not in a position to click Perish Song here.
Yeah, I would thought going into Perish sooner would have been
What I
how
thought so
that
as well.
was good damage.
It's a lot. This is all of a sudden this game has gotten a bit more interesting.
I think you would expect Milotic to Protect here to get a recovery of leftovers to potentially live another Thunderbolt.
It would have to have Protect, right?
Yeah,
Surely.
yeah,
Being on a Perish team,
has to.
what Coil, Hypnosis, Muddy Water.
Well, Charizard's
Protect.
going to Weather Ball into Gengar because it's can do. Or you can
Okay,
disable. Wow.
That's a good move.
So
Forgot about that.
presumably stopping a Thunderbolt into Milotic.
Yep. Probably lives this Weather Ball too. Oh, easily.
Yeah, lives another.
But, oh, there's the recover. Is there no Protect?
That's just... Yeah. Yeah,
Now
and this
it's-
Milotic is kind of just unstoppable, I think.
Yeah. I think, would there even be a... Charizard's Charizard's locked on.
Yeah.
You also disable
Yeah,
Weather Ball
absolutely.
here and take it out with a Muddy Water.
Yeah, you'd have to Hydro into Gengar here, and then just accept that Charizard's stomped by Descent.
Wonder, Gengar can hang around, yeah, because it needs the pressure. Because otherwise, if you leave Rotom and Milotic 1-on-1, that's spelling trouble.
Yeah, well, this is Hypnosis, Muddy Water, Recover, probably Coil if it has Hypnosis, right?
Yeah, there it is.
So yeah, okay, so no Protect on a Perish team on the Milotic is kind of interesting.
It is very interesting. So we've got currently Charizard Encored into
Only for one more.
which
No,
ends
done now.
now.
Yeah.
And we've now got Rotom. It's Thunderbolt disabled. Milotic faster than Rotom though. And get the Hypnosis.
Yeah, what Coil? Hypnosis is what 90% accurate now after Coil.
I think it's
85-ish?
80. I think it goes up one coil, goes up to 80. So still not super accurate, but good enough that you could
Better than Sleep
potentially
Powder.
rely on it. Yeah. Yeah. So Charizard protects itself. Shadow Ball, the final move from the Gengar. Good damage to the Rotom. Spadef drop is big.
Sucks.
Hydro Pump into the Gengar, picks up the KO. 2-on-1 for Simon now.
Oh,
For Muddy Water in Rotom. Have we seen the Rotom's item yet? Could be a Citrus Berry. Is it
I thought it
leftovers?
was lefties. Yeah.
Oh, it is leftovers.
So this is tough because Charizard lives another Muddy Water, and so you could honestly make the call to just 2-turn Solar Beam,
Could do
knowing that you live.
Solar Beam. Also, I feel like getting just damage on the board. Rotom presumably just waiting out Thunderbolt. There it is.
It does go for the 2-turn Solar Beam.
Next turn.
And then next turn it's just a Thunderbolt because Encore will end. It's just Thunderbolt and Solar Beam.
Knowing David, we get a special. Oh, we get a accuracy drop here. Right on the Charizard.
Imagine.
Or gets away with it. Snow
Yeah.
now ending.
And no Protect, which is good to scout because you can go for the double, the 2-turn here.
Yep, yeah, you know you're safe to go for it. I mean, here.
I think Solar Beam Thunderbolt will get the kill.
It should, because Thunderbolt did a lot last time.
I
Did like
guess so, because
60% or
Milotic
70.
is faster. You just press Recover and heal off the Solar Beam damage.
I think you've got a lot of work cut out for you though. Between the Solar Beam putting it down probably then. There you go. And then
If
you
this is
recover, Thunderbolt
is
might still
probably
pick up
what this
anyway.
is.
Oh,
Oh,
it's
what?
faster.
Are they tying?
Is that a speed tie? Is that the first time we've seen Rotom outspeed?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. So
They're
after
speed tying the whole time, and Milotic went like 5 for 1.
I don't think there's any like negative priority it could have clicked, but yeah. So that is
No,
very
Coil
interesting.
doesn't do anything to speed, right?
No.
Yeah, wow.
All accuracy, attack, defense. So great comeback game one after a rough start for Simon. Had Garchomp and Aerodactyl taken out by Perish Song. David looked dominant with the 4-2 lead and then just slowly chipped him down with Charizard and Rotom and came back to get the win. So great start from Simon.
I would have thought bringing Gengar in and clicking Perish immediately after taking that second, like those first set of KOs, thought would have sealed it.
I think so as well. When you have the numbers advantage, Perish is normally the best time to click it because you can at least guarantee one Pokemon will escape the
And he had
trap.
nothing to outspeed either. Like Gengar was, I think that turn where Incineroar came back in, or Ninetales came back in after the Perish killed the other two. I think going into Gengar and just immediately clicking Perish, knowing you have the tank of Milotic in the back.
Yep.
And you still have Ninetales to disable Sun to stop Solar Beam anyway.
Well, I think the problem there for David, though, was you faced down against Solar Beam and Thunderbolt, and he had Milotic on the field at the time. So Gengar presumably gets KO'd.
Yeah.
On the turn it clicks Perish Song. And then now you've probably switched out Ninetales to reset the count, and then now you've got, again, that same end game where you've got Solar Beam and Thunderbolt on the board.
Yeah.
Can you stall that out for the 2 or 3 turns that would be remaining of the song? So interesting. See how both of them adjust here. David switching it up now, going with Milotic and Incineroar. Simon also switching it up now, leading Sinister and his ear body Metagross. So interesting start here.
Yeah, fake out pressure on Metagross here. Could just be fake out coil. Like, I mean, Matcha Gotcha will do quite a lot to Milotic, I guess, but like recover now, it's just so able to heal off anything with recover and leftovers.
Sinister, it is a big threat. Simon does have 2 things on the field that you would want to remove at any time. Like if you're a Milotic, one Sinister gone, and if you are anything else in the game, you want that Metagross gone.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Metagross protects, presumably getting around the fake out.
Yep.
Does not come out. It's
Yeah,
a
instant
coil immediately.
Yeah. No fake outs. It's just Darkest Lariat or something into Sinistra.
Potentially, yeah. Get some damage on the board.
That is slow Incin.
Yeah, slower the Sinister. Sinister deceptively quick. I feel like every time I
Parting shot. Okay.
think about it. Parting shots. Resetting well. We have. Are you guys like? Oh, you guys are done. I thought you were saying this was your first round match still going. Right. Got next round getting ready to start after these. David, notoriously slow playing. Once again.
Oil parting shot.
Yeah, coil parting shot.
Most
When the next
aggressive
round
move.
is clearly waiting.
Yeah.
Typical David. I hope you like listening to it. I'm gonna be here a while. No, gets into the Ninetales, sets up some snow. So now putting some pressure on the Sinister, but the Milotic +1 accuracy as well. So 80% hypnosis could be coming out. Immediate switch back into the Incineroar. Still unmegged the Metagross.
Yeah, really smart. Just to
no attack drops. Sinister switching out as well. Out into Rotom, presumably to tank a potential Blizzard coming out. And here is the Mega Metagross.
really, this is a big fat move into my. That's what I want to see.
Milotic as well with the coil boost now, having that defense boost.
Yep.
Could do a lot. Negligible. 40% into a resisted Incineroar is still not bad damage, but that is +2 now. Milotic now going to tank some hits from this Metagross pretty decently, as well as 100% accurate hypnosis is now on the board.
Yep.
So after a +2.
And we know Milotic and Rotom are tying.
I think we've got to be right about that, right? Surely.
Yeah,
it has to be the case. There's no speed tie in this one. Let's have a look. After the body press, that picks up the Incineroar.
Great. Body press is a cool tech on Metagross, though.
I like that. Crit as well, which
might have mattered.
I don't know my body press Metagross calcs. I don't know if that mattered. Rotom went first. You noticed there. It did have the flinch animation before the Muddy Water. So interesting there. Another outspeed from the Rotom. So surely these two are speed tying. You know how fast Rotom and Milotic are? I don't. Because I've used both for a long time and I always forget how fast
Is it base 60? I feel.
80, 70? So, look, it's less than 100, it's more than 50.
Yeah.
It's somewhere in that range.
Yeah, 80 might be right, actually.
I think it's, well, we've got, regardless, back on the field, we've seen Raichu now make an appearance for David. So Gengar left at home in this second matchup. Can't help but think it would have been pretty nice into a Metagross with that Shadow Ball.
I feel like you had such a perfect Perish the first game. Like, so interesting to not bring it this time.
I agree. I think that the first, I understand making a change, but this one it looks very much like he's sort of protecting that Milotic a lot now.
Yeah, this Milotic is in such good position, being hit 100% accurate hypnosis.
2 coils. There's the hypnosis, outsped again by the Rotom.
Yeah.
Also, Rotom 86, Milotic 81.
So Milotic has a little bit of speed investment then for Rotom to be speed tying it.
We are missing something, right? It did outspeed it in the first game. It wasn't like a flinch or something like that.
Oh, yeah, no.
I'm starting to second guess myself.
No.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Rotom.
Milotic outsped like 5 times in the first game.
Yeah,
I
we saw
swear.
Milotic for most turns in game 1 were outspeeding, and now Rotom outspeeding. So must be a tie. We're getting a Mega out of the Raichu. Mega Waichu. Waichu is on the board. The objectively best Raichu. Firing a Zap Cannon right into that Mega Metagross. Doesn't take it out, but gets the paralysis. Muddy Water from Milotic could pick up. There it is. And it
Yeah.
outspeeds, and it outsped the Rotom that time. So
Yeah.
there we go. So this is
Slightly
interesting.
fast Milotic.
Big accuracy drop on the Rotom as well.
Yeah, it could just be non-invested Rotom, and it's
Yep.
like 5 speed
Put the
Milotic
bulk,
to speed
put
creep
the
other
bulk on,
Milotic.
get the most out of your leftovers. Rotom is sleeping.
Yeah, Rotom
Is sleeping, and Metagross is now down. So we've got a 3-on-3 now. Incin going down, so Rotom slept before the Muddy Water on that turn, which is interesting. I did see the accuracy drop. Here comes a big Zap Cannon, presumably doing just over half.
Yeah, okay.
Looking like a 2-hit KO on the Rotom. Milotic now doing what Coil Milotic does. And putting everyone to sleep, including almost myself. I'll probably have a nap if this continues.
Yeah, was the accuracy drop on Rotom, was
Yep.
it? Yeah.
Accuracy drop, Muddy Water on Rotom.
The cool thing, I guess, is that you have a decent free Hydro Pump into Raichu because of no guard. Even the accuracy drop and the 80% actually can't miss Raichu.
Yep. And at 49%, it would pick up too, but that's to say if Zap Cannon did 53 last time, and it does 53 again. So, potentially the rolls going in David's favour there, but it looked like it was a pretty safe play to make. Finisher, what happens here? It does wake up. Sets up a Trick Room. We have not seen Simon's fourth.
Back, Zard.
Charizard, if it does come out, can't Mega. Are we thinking maybe a Garchomp? Which there it is.
Yeah.
Garchomp, Sinister, not a bad situation.
I guess because you then outspeed Ninetales and outspeed Raichu under Trick Room. So not a bad, like, very cool. And then Machigacha at least is going to be a little bit of pressure into Milotic, but...
Yep, protect out of the Raichu, probably getting away from that Stomping Tantrum. We know Garchomp doesn't have Earthquake. So big damage on the Machigacha here. Did about, what, 40% was it last time? For the Milotic. Does it get a burn? Offset that. Does not. And there it is. Back to sleep goes Sinister.
Good night. Drank its tea, it's feeling drowsy. Yep.
Protect. No. Not into protect, only if it fails.
Yeah, still a pretty free hit into that though.
So we got Kai off camera, or Kai off mic saying that the stomping will double in damage now that it's hit a protect, but my knowledge only if the move has failed will it get that boost. So the move did not fail, so it's still regular damage. Sinister stays asleep, so that is the guaranteed sleep turn out of Sinister. Now 33% chance to wake up next turn as the Ninetales switches in on the turn that Garchomp protects. So, like a Blizzard.
Protect there was so interesting. Yeah, I think you just had a free Stomping Tantrum into that slot. Raichu switches into Ninetales and gets boosted anyway. Like,
I think Milotic is slower than the Garchomp, so the Hypnosis did go into that protect.
Yes.
So this is the problem. You've got a +2 coiled Milotic that now can't miss Hypnosis and takes no damage from Garchomp.
Oh my god, David.
And it is now slower, and David is now putting everything to sleep.
Yeah.
Once again, another good position for David.
This match is going to go so long, we have to switch commentators halfway through so we can play our matches.
It might genuinely be happening. The scenes when people are seeing Rotom speed tie with a Milotic for the first time in Game 3.
We're not crazy, are we? That did
We're
happen.
not crazy.
That did happen.
It did happen.
No, because the first game, Milotic didn't put Rotom to sleep.
And it was, I swear I was seeing Thunderbolts after.
Yeah, I feel not crazy, but
Ali mentioning she could check the battle logs for us.
ow.
Okay. I feel like afterwards I want to be looking at this, but while we're talking, Ninetales hits a big Blizzard,
Yeah,
takes
Blizzard's
out
gonna be doing
Garchomp,
massive. They've
does
got
60%
locked
to
up.
the Sinister as well. This game is looking
Pretty over.
not great. Sinister, there's a Citrus Berry. It can
No, it
match a
can't. No, it
gotcha
can't.
itself back to full health. Trick Room is gone. It's looking like this is going to a game 3.
Wake up, Matcha Gotcha, crit Milotic, extra double ultra rare crit kills, and yeah.
Ninetales misses every Blizzard in the
yeah,
snow.
in the snow.
And that's the KO.
Yeah.
David brings it back. Honestly, a surprising but very effective
Very
game
dominant,
plan.
yeah.
Just kind of ran that game from start to finish
'Cause-
off the back of his Milotic.
Yeah, what do you do against this Milotic? How do you stop it getting set up?
You've got 3 super effective options on the board. When you look at that Solar Beam from Charizard, but then you've got Ninetales, it makes it harder. Rotom did serviceable damage that we saw in game 1 with
Yeah.
that Thunderbolt.
Yeah.
And then Matcha
Sure.
Gotcha as well. Like, the combination of Thunderbolt and Matcha Gotcha could just take the Milotic out. We
Yeah.
know it doesn't have Protect.
Yeah.
So it is an interesting one. If he leads the Milotic, is there a world where a Rotom Dinister lead puts a lot of pressure on? Or do we see
Yeah.
David go back to that Perish?
I
Trap
think
mode.
I think a Zard against the Milotic is actually not bad because you're gonna win the Weather War at least on that singular turn because Milotic Ninetales can't switch in after the Mega happens, and then also Milotic is confirmed no Protect because we know all 4 moves. So maybe just a raw Solar Beam direct into it is a very easy read into a switch into like Incineroar or something.
I was say,
But-
assuming we don't even see the Incineroar on lead as well, and he just fakes out directly into the Charizard.
That's the
and-
other thing. Yeah,
here we
there's
are
no stopping the fake out either.
Yeah,
tough.
the greatest Pokemon in the history of VGC for a reason.
We're gonna swap over commentators.
We got a swap over. Is it the new round? We've got game 3. Enjoy. This has actually been a great
Well, I'll
set.
fill in
We've
for
got-
now. So
do we have a switch? Am I tagged out, or I believe I'm
looks
hanging
like
around?
I'm doing solo commentary. That's fine. We do need. I think it. Who's on the bye?
Looks like in typical David fashion, the rest of the tournament has moved on, and he's still here playing game 3. But we do see
It would have been
Milotic
fine
Raichu
if
lead.
they were done in 2 games.
It would have
I
been
don't
great.
think it would have been too
but-
crazy, but
Unfortunately, of course, we're waiting on David.
we are actually literally waiting on this match. There's nothing else that can happen.
I think we'll hang out here for a while.
Alrighty,
I'm keen
I'll
to
hand
see
this
how
back.
this goes. Joe now joining us on commentary. Also a round 1 staller and fellow Trick Room enthusiast. Trick Room's great. Wow, what a Pokemon. We should probably talk about the game that's actually happening though. Aerodactyl does protect. Garchomp goes straight for the Stomping Tantrum into the Incineroar. Does a good chunk of damage. As Milotic, Joe, you ready to see potentially another coil?
Is that all he's been doing this game?
That's what he's been doing, and there it is again. So we've got another coil. Last game, he clicked Hypnosis about 55 times and put everything to sleep. I phased out halfway.
In fairness, it's no different to what I'm doing with Sleep Powder, so I don't blame him.
Recruit Sleep Powder. That's disgusting.
Versing David next, so...
Oh, okay, we'll keep it on the
Yeah,
down low.
we'll-
We'll keep it on the down low.
I
Wait,
shouldn't be
you're
doing
in
this
my
theory.
pool. Wait a minute. Oh no, I have to play that. All right, there's the Incineroar fake out into the Aerodactyl. So Raichu's switching out into the Incin, gets the Intimidate. Aerodactyl flinches. Rock Slide coming out from Garchomp. Does not pick up the KO in the Incineroar. Incineroar lives to see another day. And Milotic flinches, so
It just
no idea
sits there.
what he was going to do.
All it's going to do is sit there. Just be a pain. All it's built to do.
It was, if you saw it in the last game, it was a pain for the entire game. And it's hard in a team with so many big physical threats. If you just start
Yeah.
setting up coils,
was going to say, that's the biggest issue, right? Especially, like, you got Aerodactyl and Garchomp on the field. Neither of them are going to be able to do anything either.
Yeah.
Like, especially, even without a defense boost, you're not really going to be able to do much.
It just takes no damage, heals everything with leftovers. Incin protects, so avoids the Rock Slide. Does Ninetales, not Ninetales, does Milotic get away with actually getting a move off this time? It doesn't! But the sad part, it's flinched twice in a row. All that's happened is we've burned it a Protect on the Incineroar, got a Tailwind up, and Milotic's taken no damage. It's still at full, because the damage at this point, +1 defense, -1 attack on the Garchomp. It is doing absolutely nothing.
So what else has he actually brought, aside from these two on his...
So Instinct goes down to the Rock Slide. I would love to see another Rock Slide. Simon, we've only seen the Arrow and the Garchomp here. Goes for the Dragon Claw, does more damage. That's better. But David's currently got the Raichu, the Incineroar. Oh my goodness.
Oh dear.
3 flinches in a row. So we're now getting a crowd hanging around this match.
You'd think it has a King's Rock, wouldn't you? At this point. Chokara.
Yeah, everyone else waiting for their matches to start, now waiting and watching Aerodactyl and Garchomp flinch their way to victory. Aerodactyl protecting in front of the Raichu switch in.
I think the aim of the
Garchomp as
game
well.
here is literally just going to be knock everything out and just let the Monolithic sit there and do nothing. I think
That is
that's
kind of what he did last time. Was game 1 he led Perish and had a very good start, then kind of lost the game from there.
Yeah.
Game 2 he's done this protect the Milotic strat and just set up 2 coils and then hypnosis everything or muddy water everything when you can't miss anymore. Even getting around the Sinistra and the Rotom, who did do big damage, but he's lost the fake out user. Raichu now on the board against a tailwind boosted Aerodactyl and Garchomp. Not a fantastic situation.
Yeah, I feel that's
Does
the thing as well. I
protect.
don't know if David's going to end up megaing that Raichu either as a stock, because especially when you got the Rotom on the board, you don't know if it's there, right? You want to keep that lightning rod down. Because as soon as that Rotom comes out and you've megaed, you might be in a little bit of strife.
Yeah.
That's the other thing.
It's the Raichu does do good damage, but yeah, you can keep the the lightning rod on the board for the Rotom as well.
Yeah,
So
I
can
feel
protect it.
like if Simon's brought it, that's his win con. Especially in this certain situation, because honestly, these two aren't going to do anything. He's just going to keep peppering that second slot up until that Milotic's left.
Now, a fun fact about the Rotom and the Milotic,
Go on.
Joe. The Rotom and the Milotic, I think they speed tie.
Right. That's...
We think. It's a fun fact, but we're not 100% sure. I'm certain, right? It has to be speed tying. This is the part where you realise I don't actually pay attention to what's happening in games.
Yeah, he's
Garchomp
megaed.
did get
Okay.
put to sleep last turn. Zap Cannon out against the Aerodactyl. No Tailwind now. Pretty free turn for David. Takes the Aerodactyl out with the Zap Cannon. So now first turn of sleep for the Garchomp, and Milotic is now going to begin wreaking havoc with Muddy Water. Big damage. No accuracy drop, but connection interrupted. Alright, sure.
We're
I
not missing
think
much anyway, it's fine.
we're not missing much. Rotom comes in, and then we have this whole song and dance all over again. I believe it should be pretty easily fixed, but looking at the situation, we had 1 KO on the side of Simon, so Simon's lost his Aerodactyl, and David's lost his Incineroar. But Raichu and Milotic forming a very, very scary core now.
Yeah,
Plus 2
feel-
Milotic.
I feel especially if they're speed tied, right? Losing Tailwind is going to be a big problem for Simon as well. That's if they are.
Look, I don't
Big
want to
preference on the if part.
This is probably one of those where you always shout at people, be like, "It's not a speed tie. You clearly missed it." And here I am just saying it's a speed tie. Game 1, we thought we saw the Milotic outspeed like 5 turns in a row, but the Rotom's outsped like every time since.
Yeah, okay.
So, yeah. This is the kind of stuff I do in every match. I'm like, yeah, it's a speed tie, and I just don't pay attention until
I
the end
hate
of the
this
game.
as
I'm
our
like,
group.
oh,
I hate how this game is our group.
hey, how this game?
It's our group that we're waiting on.
Oh, I know. Wait, are these two? Oh, they are in our group, aren't they?
Yeah.
I should be like scouting now, shouldn't I? Oh no.
I'm meaning you versus Simon now.
Am I?
I think
I
you're
thought
missing
I think I've got Damien.
Yeah.
Next match. So, typical David stalling the game, but also stalling the broadcast with his inability to play the game. So, outrageous from him. It's gonna be like one of those when you're watching like sports and your stream stops for a moment, and then you come back and like everyone's running around celebrating. Like you've clearly missed the event. We're gonna come back and like Milo Ticker's on the field with 100% health.
Or it's dead somehow.
True.
Could be
Or it's like
funnier.
paralyzed, slept, and 5% health.
Even though it still probably won't.
Yeah. Still, everything's -3 accuracy. Muddy Waters hit everything.
It's parried.
Yeah.
He gets flinched, it's parried.
Yeah. Garchomp is still clicking Rock
They both
Slide.
can't do anything to each other.
It'll be, yeah, interesting. Oh, it's a shame that happened because it was an interesting state the game left in. David looked in the better position though.
Yeah, oh look, as soon as you Mega Raichu, Zap Cannon just, it's pivotal. You get rid of the arrow. We don't know what he's brought.
Would you, if you were to think what he's brought in, Rotom
Well, Rotom's a logical choice.
or Sinistra can Rage Powder?
I guess does he bring one of the Megas? I guess is the other question. I don't know.
The
If
Megazard. Megazard put in good work in game 1. Game 2, never
That's
mind.
the Metagross.
I know nothing.
There we
We've
go.
got a sleeping Metagross on the field.
All right, we.
Garchomp has since fainted, so we can see that Waichu also gone down. So we've got Ninetales and a, once again, full health Milotic.
Yeah, this isn't
plus
a
2 on the
bad
field.
situation for some.
It's not looking great. Freeze Dry.
Oh.
Just misses the KO on the Rotom. Potentially, the Muddy Water coming out here picks up the Rotom.
Yeah.
Did you notice the Rotom didn't go first?
It is. This Metagross.
Some may say it could have been a speed type.
Does nothing. It's just they're looking pretty and
Oh.
doing nothing.
We don't know the context. It could have just switched in. We have no idea. But yeah, it looks like this game. We've joined back in. It is pretty much over.
It's curtains.
Yeah. Metagross with at least 1 accuracy drop. It's sleeping, facing a coiled up Milotic.
Yeah, again, it's a physical attacker that you're not getting,
Yep.
At least to me, it doesn't make much sense as to why you'd bring the Metagross, especially knowing that, David's going to have that Melodic.
Yep. And I can understand a little bit, but Metagross is just so strong. But yeah, bringing it here, there's the forfeit. This is over. David, after a great start in game 1, struggled to maintain that lead, and then has come back to dominate his way back to a 3-game win. So David with the 2-1 win.
I'm going to have to verse.
You got Simon next?
I got David next.
You got David next. Please beat him.
I'll try. I'm 2-0 right now, which is surprising.
We're running similar teams, so if whatever works for you, please tell me. Sorry?
We are.
I think we are now off. The next round going to be starting. Damien has been waiting about an hour and a half for me to rock up, so I'm going to go. But thank you, Joe, for joining us in the end of that. And we hated it. David's just come in asking us, did we like that? No, we didn't. I nearly felt we had to swap commentators halfway. I'm going to argue with David.
I jump in with no context to see my logic. I'm like, right.
Howdy. Simon, aka Vibe. And we've got
Connor.
just watching Josh and
Jed.
Jed. I believe this is game 1. Yeah. With leads of Grimmsnarl and Arcaladon and Talonflame and Raichu.
Raichu. That's great. Oh,
Talonflame with Gale Winds. Likely a Gale Winds. Tailwind.
all locked into the light screen.
It looks like it would have gone for an attacking move since it was slower than the Raichu.
I was probably gonna.
I'm thinking it will switch into the Pelipper.
And then
It makes the most sense.
push on
Then
into the Talon.
yes.
Oh wait.
No,
What if the
I
Raichu
cannot.
doesn't mega?
But if
It might just be protect from.
I think it's going to be
this turn.
protect from the Arcaladon just due to the lightning rod from Raichu. Especially since
You get the mega.
we do get the Mega.
Grimmsnarl doesn't switch.
No switch from Grimmsnarl, which is a little strange. But
And Arcaladon didn't protect either.
yeah,
Maybe he was trying to read Electro Shot into the Grimmsnarl slot.
you mean Zap Cannon?
That's yeah.
Dragon Pulse into the Raichu. That's
I guess he knew he 5 with the screen up.
a fake sash there. Now he switches into the Pelipper knowing that he can Electro Shot. He was waiting for the Mega.
Ain't coming.
Interesting tech move, but don't know why you'd do it on the Arcaladon exactly.
Just so Focus Blast can hit, I guess. Because if Arcaladon
Yeah.
protects, then you've got
That's true. Yeah, that makes sense. Well,
pressure.
Talonflame is looking
I'll have faith.
just applying more pressure with the feint again and making sure it can kill with if it is sash.
Spirit Break does not have fake out. Probably got
I've-
Spirit Break, double screen.
I have played him and that is exactly the set.
Okay.
So
Yep.
thinking what might come in. I'm thinking probably Serena to just to make sure that there is no parting shot from the Grimmsnarl.
the other side. Probably Zard. I reckon.
Yeah,
Got Zard last.
no, it's the God
Yeah.
of War.
And
And
little
it is
inside knowledge, this God of War's choice scarfed.
yes, that is very. Don't usually see God of War outside of its mega nowadays, but having it scarfed is quite interesting for this team.
Imagine this is probably a last in. Oh, and then
Almost definitely.
maybe. Nope. Setting up another tailwind.
I'm not sure why he needs the tailwind.
Ooh.
Oh, that would be why, because it's a trick
trick.
God of War, and onto the Grimmsnarl makes it very much weaker
But it seems like Grimmsnarl's going
attacking
attack.
move,
So now it's-
predicting the possible trick maybe.
Now we've got choice scarf Grimmsnarl using break.
Because
I did it decent.
Jed actually used this team on Tuesday, I
Yeah.
believe.
I versed
So,
it.
and
There's the scary thing.
he said if he loses to was it? I think it was Josh.
Might have been sure.
He would use it again. Oh no, that was
Oh no, that was someone else.
Someone else, but they have also got a Greninja on the team. But we don't know if this one is a Mega Greninja or not yet.
I don't think it is. I never found out in my. Oh, there we go.
Life Orb. So it's regular Greninja, and there would be one Mega on this team for Jed. Unnecessary crit Moon Blast there. But
I mean, it gets it off the field.
gets it off the field, but it was probably going either way.
Yeah. Although one more Grimmsnarl Spirit Break would have killed God of War.
Yes. That is very true.
Yeah. Or Greninja. But Charizard's not in a great position.
Yeah. They basically need to double protect or
Even after double protect. Greninja's faster.
I also know that this Charizard is bulky set. So it's possible it actually lives.
Nope,
Nope.
absolutely
Never mind,
not.
not. Never mind. I have. Oh, it wasn't full health, was it? The Charizard.
The Charizard was full health.
It was okay.
He didn't have
Oh,
reflect up.
stab as well because of the Protean.
Oh yeah, step.
That'd do what? That'd be why.
Yeah, that Greninja is.
Yeah. Greninja can be very scary, especially with Life Orb.
That Talonflame quite dangerous. Game 1. I
Yes.
think Josh kind of
Just the pressure from Feint
and Tailwind.
and Encore with it as well. With the Feint pressure. Like, sure you will get hit.
Surely we see a faint encore play.
It's on one. it is likely, but not 100%.
Oh come on, it'll be funny.
It would be funny.
You reckon the game 2?
My theory is that it's going to be Serena and Raichu.
I don't think Josh is gonna run it back with Archgrim. Oh, I reckon he
Neither
might
do
go
I. I'm not sure why he did that one in the first place. Maybe just for the light screen.
I
But I
reckon
think
he's going to go with Zard Venusaur this time. Feel like that matches up
it
decently into
it does very well into the
Jet's
team,
team.
especially if his. I actually don't know what he never brought the Venusaur
Okay,
against
Jet's
me,
running it back. And
and we've got
Zard Grimmsnarl.
Zard Grimmsnarl this time. This is probably my theory here is that it's probably a protect from the Zard to
And then a parting shot.
then parting shot into the Raichu.
But then if you protect, you run the risk of getting on.
Yes.
Maybe it's Mega Protect, parting shot into something, and then switch Charizard out into maybe V.
Yeah, I believe that could be the case.
Ooh. Never mind. I was gonna pinfall hat theory. I was thinking like Mega Zard, protect it, set up a screen. Then next turn you swap Zard out to V, and parting shot with the Grimmsnarl.
There's the
Protect.
light screen, so no protect.
Up cannon,
That cannon.
probably.
This probably does not kill.
kill.
So, yeah. I know from Josh himself that he is a very bulky set. So, on Talonflame is great tech here.
And
And
also-
full power. That's
Josh getting
awful for
hacks.
Josh. Just so Talonflame's probably gonna set up probably a Tailwind here just so he can outspeed the Venusaur if he does go for it.
Going for a Spirit Break on.
There's the Faint Protect play, which was
Encore. Nope, we got Focus Blast.
Focus Blast on Zard to break the Protect.
Blast into the Zard, probably just to face Arcaladon.
Yeah, almost definitely. But even through that, we saw that it didn't kill on
With screens. Yeah.
the screens before in game 1.
But I suppose then it would have the damage, so Raichu would just hit it again.
Very true. Probably another Faint here.
Yeah, it's probably just gonna faint. Plus into Arch again.
I agree. And it's
And then maybe
If you-
Grimmsnarl swaps into Pelipper, but I don't see.
that's a
Oh,
switch from
Raichu's
Raichu.
out.
Projecting the Dragon Pulse into the Raichu.
But instead we get a Protect.
And it's dual Wing
Maybe.
Beat into Grimmsnarl. We now know the full moveset.
But it's just
Just a Spirit Break, which does just
over half.
over half.
God of War. Like by 1.
Which could be very helpful in the long run.
In the Arcaladon here makes me that they're back in this.
That is. We also saw that with the switch in that Gardevoir got stamina from the Trace, which could be
one
huge.
bulky God of War. So only physical attacking on left on. Oh, I'm not sure how much. The Aura Sphere.
Very doesn't do much because of
doesn't do
the Spirit Break
Widescreen
drop
and
before. Yeah. And this is almost definitely an Electro Shot into...
going straight into the.
Yeah, that's my theories about it.
Pick of that.
No Focus Sash on the Talonflame.
Maybe your Sharp Beak.
Could make
The
sense.
only other item I run on the play. Apart from no item, but he didn't have acrobatics, so. I should come back in.
I see...
He doesn't have Faint. X
Yes, but he still has the Encore pressure.
does.
We probably have a Greninja in the back here as well,
Like, yeah.
just for that Protean Life Orb pressure.
I see a double attack into the.
Very
like
possible.
The Raichu just hits so much pressure.
Yeah, and the fact that Gardevoir's special attack has been dropped to stage
But the fake comes.
activates his Citrus Berry.
That again does so little damage.
Yes, and Electroshot. This is likely into the
Probably into
Gardevoir.
Gardevoir. Unless he thinks he can kill Electro Shot at this.
Into Gardevoir.
Maybe he wasn't thinking about the fake out and just attacked with Raichu.
It could also be possible that he just doesn't have Protect on Pelipper.
No, maybe it's could be Weather Ball, Hurricane, White Guard, and Tailwind.
I do believe he did reveal to me after my game with him that he does not have Tailwind. I mean Protect, because he has Tailwind. And I believe he's one of those players who doesn't like running both White Guard and Protect
Yeah, definitely.
on the same mon.
Arch holds on,
That's a big live there.
but I think Greninja gets to attack. Oh, but it's into the Pelipper.
It's into the Pelipper. Turning into a Mono Dark. And doing not much for Life Orb.
Is Arch going to?
I believe this is a Greninja death here. And a Weather Ball into the Raichu.
No,
No!
Raichu.
Into the Raichu.
Yeah.
Wonder why.
And crit.
And a crit.
I reckon
Don't know.
+3 would pick up that.
Yeah, definitely. And a Dark Pulse flinch. That's only 20%. Compared to, like, Rock Slide or Iron Head even.
Either way, I think Josh has got this game wrapped up
Yes, it's...
because
Unless...
you could attack with another move on Greninja. But
Yeah,
You're not going to get the
no.
Life Orb.
Just-
That's not going to do enough to Arch.
No, he's looking for the Pelipper flinch.
Probably looking for double flint.
Yeah. Very...
Gonna get it.
No. That's game for him.
And we're going on to game 3. As our Caledon finished off its Greninja final act.
With Josh here, I feel like for game 3 he's going to lead the same as he did in this game.
Yeah. Ed might switch.
Jed, I believe, will switch it up. I believe he'll instead lead Gardevoir and Milotic, possibly. But that is also very scary for him. So it could also be Gardevoir and Talonflame.
Might just not Mega his Raichu as early as he did in Game 2. I think that cost
Yeah,
him quite a bit.
It definitely did, because the Electro shots absolutely killed him in that game. This is game 3. You mean game 1?
Yeah.
Something interesting to know.
Oh,
So-
who won Game 1?
Yes, that is true. So it turns out we missed game 1. Sorry for that, folks. Something curious is that not seeing in the last 2 games a Basculegion at all.
Yeah. Basculegion do okay. Probably just Raichu that.
It's really scared Raichu, yeah.
And Greninja, mate.
It does.
God, Mark running this. Oh, okay.
We're just doing a drop in on this, on a game between Marco and Don't Be Trash. Also known as Damien. Got a Trick Room theme. Again, a Trick Room Mega more wild team here.
Yep. He was gonna bring more well.
That is, now we already know that from the Intimidate that Dragonite's multi-scale.
Yeah.
Citrus Berry from the Farigiraf, only giving it from to exactly 50%. Still in the yellow. That is pretty big for Farigiraf to there. Mega Wild,
Wow,
Mawile
wow.
makes a lot of sense here from Marco. Mawile being his favorite Pokemon, it's almost definitely, it's easy to see why he's wanting to do so.
That comes out from the back.
I see
And the Dragonite.
it
Double
was
protect
probably
for Damien.
a play rough into Dragonite here. No,
Oh, into
it's
the
into
Bass.
Basculegion. It makes sense.
Probably not a whole lot Dragonite can actually do to more.
Yeah, that's very true, actually. It also depends what Mega Damien has here.
It is almost certainly Raichu.
We do
Yeah, it's right.
have his sheet. It is just Mega Raichu. It's the Y version. Which makes total sense here for his team. I also know from previous games that he does run Scarf and Elix here. Possibly. He might have changed it since last time, but I don't know for sure.
He's definitely a fan of that.
There's the multi-scale
Yeah.
kicking in.
There's a
Low
kick.
kick doing
low kick
almost
is
nothing.
not gonna nearly enough.
Morwell's so light that it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Would have been done. I believe it would have done more to the Farigiraf than it did to the Morwell there.
absolutely. Raichu
Raichu
comes
coming
out.
in. Like I believe this is going to be a fake out in.
Won't be fake out. Farigiraf's Armor Tail will block that.
Oh yeah, true. I always forget that, but we do see the Mega from the Raichu here.
Probably just another play rush straight into the Raichu on.
Yeah, that's my theory.
Oh no,
No, Dragonite's gone.
Dragonite.
That's bye. Bye to him. Or her.
I don't think the crit mattered at all.
It is a him. And this
Another
is
Hyper Voice. That does a huge amount.
it's a crit. That would be why. With Raichu's high special defense compared to its defense, the power could help him, yes, but not in the long run. There's the
Protect the Fallout
protect.
Trick Room. But
Still,
I reckon this Morwell's got Sucker Punch.
I know it does. I've played Marco with this team before. He runs Sucker Punch on Morwell. It's just deadly.
Also, judging on the damage from F, I reckon max special attack.
Very possible, yeah. Could also be. Yeah, it's a not very bulk. It's not as bulky as you would think it would be. So
Yeah. And that just seals the game.
yeah. Curious that he didn't actually do Sucker Punch if he has it. Yeah. Only seeing part of that game.
Yeah, we
could've-
saw the Farigiraf and the Marco.
But
And then-
seeing the two.
Game 3,
Game 3, just
Marco
the end
won.
of it, but even still, it was very well played by Marco. And Damien didn't really have any real shot at the end there.
then is
Yeah.
that Trick Room win.
It was game over, yeah. Yeah. I'll give you those ones back. My one.
That's really good. So there may or may not be a break coming up. We'll let you know, but we're hoping to feature Connor and Corey up on stream next. So hold on tight.
Are you jumping on the headphones? Am I muted? Oh, so I'm just ripping chat. Right.
Alright, I'm also unmuted.
I think while I'm waiting for Josh, we're doing like a match report almost.
Yep.
I'm just gonna start from game 2.
Yep, agreed. Well, I'd like to talk about game 1.
Play by play of game 1 was I spammed Sucker Punch for about 5-6 turns and just kept getting Aqua Jet and Extreme Speeded, and it became very frustrating.
I also realized halfway through that on turn 1, the Farig did not actually use Trick Room, so I'm like, I'm actually faster. So let's take advantage of that.
Oh, you didn't notice? Yeah, I never ripped
did not
Trick Room that
realise.
whole game 1.
I was like, alright, surely he Trick Rooms here. He always Trick Rooms. But I think it was like a Protect on turn 1. I think. Scared of the Incineroar.
Oh no, it was the I think I faked out. I think game 1 it was I faked out the Raichu and then I went for Hyper Voice, and you throat chopped me.
Yeah.
And because I had the Unburden boost, so I didn't want to like set up Trick Room and then be the slowest thing on the field.
Yeah.
So I just thought if I could take out Raichu, which was good,
Yeah.
but then the rest of the team killed me.
Raichu kind of puts a big target on my back.
Mhm.
It's because I really do like using it, but unfortunately it's just very bad into Trick Room in general.
Yep.
And I felt like that against Farig, because I can't fake out, I just have to go for offense, and I know that you'll probably fake out one of them, Sneasler, and then I can at least do something with the other one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which is what I was kind of hoping to do game 3, but you just read me completely and just kicked off the in, and Intin was kind of, well, he was a bit of a backbone.
That's what I realized after game 2. I was like, I actually need to get rid of this thing.
Yep.
I didn't think I was worried where the Basculegion was going to switch in, because I knew the Basculegion was coming in somewhere, but I figured I'm just going to send it, because the first 2 games I really targeted down the Raichu. Like I wanted the Raichu gone, and
Yep.
then I was like, I'm going to see if I can leverage that and just like drop the Incin immediately.
I think if you can get Raichu inside of Trick, can't really do much, but he is quite frail.
Mm-hmm.
He can only protect once, and then it's like, okay, I need to switch out into like something in the back, or just let him die. And sometimes I do consider just allowing the Raichu to die, just because like even outside the Trick Room, it's still not fantastic in King Gambit and Morwell because sucker punches.
Yeah. I figured as well after game 2, I was actually really worried about the Vanillux.
Yeah, I was tempted to bring it in the lead. I was tempted to go, let's lead Vanillux Raichu. That way we are just pressuring down with fast attacks.
Mm-hmm.
And you're probably going to stop one of them and Trick Room, but at least I've gotten a lot of damage off, and then I can switch Basculegion and Dragonite.
Yep.
Because I realised he didn't really have a lot of reliable ways to deal with Basculegion and Dragonite.
No, that's why I realized like in game 2 when I was trying to fight it back, I kind of got through them, and then in game 3 I was like, I need a better game plan than just pray I don't get paralyzed every turn and guess that my sucker punches will actually work. Like I was like, I need a more solid game plan, which is why I went back to Mawile. The Dragonite was really good in game 2. Then I again tried to leverage that it was really good to not bring it again.
Yeah. Dragonite always feels a really spot on my team, because he's just there to go, alright, I can switch him into pretty much anything. Like he's really good switch in for Raichu.
Mm-hmm.
But in terms of his output, it's why I actually run Dragon Claw.
Yeah.
Because I want him to something.
Look, I'll be honest. I feel like Dragonite, we both ran different ones. I had like the special Mega, and you've got the physical.
Yeah.
I don't know if yours also had the Mega Stone. I don't think it did.
No, he doesn't. Maybe I could change the team around, but yeah.
But
look at the next team though.
yeah, now we see the
Got
next
Connor
group.
and Corey.
Ooh, hello.
I think I've seen Corey's team featured in Cybertron's videos with the rain mode and the perish mode. It's a team I looked at today, but I decided I don't want to learn the team in like 2 hours.
You're telling me you lied when you said I'm bringing Perish today?
I
Wow.
lied. I
Who would
definitely
lie?
lied. I
Who would do
definitely
that?
lied. And then
So that was a fun match report. I've got to go lose now, so I'll give you back to Ali. Bye bye.
Cheers for joining us, Marco. And we've
Hunt?
got Connor's team with Hard Sand, it looks like. He's got the
Yeah, if they wanna
Staraptor,
come in.
which is probably going to be a Mega Staraptor. Staraptor can just kind of sustain itself next to Sinister, and Sinister can sustain the Milotic as well.
Yeah, so both of those Pokemon can learn Life Dew, so there's that opportunity for them both to just stay on the field for quite a while.
However, they are weak to and there is only
There's 2 ghost types,
There are
I
2
guess, on
ghost
this
types,
side. So
that's
there's
right.
a little bit of pivot availability, but they don't have the pivot moves. So as we go into the match, we're going to see what the leads are going to be.
I would expect Corey to maybe bait the Perish, but not go for it straight away until he's 100% certain it is safe to do so. And we are seeing a Perish lead. Gengar, Incin, typical Perish. +2 straight away onto the Milo though. One thing I have learned in my experience is that water moves will hurt the Gengar really bad. So Incin
Yeah.
able to fake out that straight away, but then you've got to watch out for the Gengar.
Yeah, Gengar not having the greatest bulk on it, so... oh, would you like to jump on the mic? Alright, alright.
Gengar does
so-
threaten the Goldengo though.
And we're just going to suppress the potential output from that Melodic now with that fake out. As the Shadow Ball comes into Golden Go, super effective hit, is going to bring it down to 14%. So survives that pretty handily.
Are we going to return the favor though?
So first we're going to see yes.
Ah,
I've noticed that like Golden Go's tending to hold boosting damaging items of late, the Spell Tag and the Life Orb. So in this case, able to get that KO. And in this one's a Life Orb. So able to get the KO on that Gengar, so taking the Perish Song threat off the board as Sinister comes in now.
could see Perish from Politoed maybe if he's in the back.
Yeah, that's true. Yep. Obviously, we don't have as much of the trapping ability as before, so probably a pivot. I see, and I've got the health bars in the wrong spot. Fine.
But-
Round.
Connor is in a really fantastic spot though, threatened a little bit by the Sinister, but Sinister also threatened by the Goldengo,
Ooh,
takes it to 3%.
and that may KO the Goldengo in turn with the Life Orb chip.
So far this Goldengo has done a lot of work at the moment, killing essentially 2 Pokemon. Let's see a burn on the Melodic, not that's going to decrease the output, but kill it that one step faster, and we do get the burn. Still a +2 threat though. And the Citrus Berry. May survive... I don't think it will survive another Gotcha. Not with the burn. Connor has also not revealed Mega Evolution either. It could be Tyranitar or the Staraptor here.
I think there's good reasons for both.
We expect Politoed in the back from Ori. We could see a delayed Mega from the Tyranitar if that's the Mega we are choosing.
Desperately trying to fix overlay. See what I've done wrong.
And I'm not switching the Pelipper yet and scout out what's happening. The Sinister's going to die to the Sand this turn anyway, because it's on 10, isn't it? But we do get that cycle in the Granitar, so Instant switch in and make it a monster. And it is indeed Politoed.
There we go. Okay. After all of that stressing with the overlays to get Politoed out of there, we are seeing it come back on the field. It is going to reset that weather, so no more special defense boost from Sandstorm on the Tyranitar. I think...
They've... putting Citrus Berry, I believe. I think that Goldengo's Shadow Ball down to 3% and then back up. The Milo is still in a really spot, still sitting on +2. potentially have life due to store its HP as well. The Sinister out Incineroar. Drop the Tyranitar even more, but we also boost the Milo 2 stages more +4.
Yeah, so some interesting situational stuff here where the Tyranitar is looking a little bit weaker, and it could want to potentially try and pivot to get its own weather back. But the Melodic looking quite good here. It has the burn offsetting any potential healing, but it's able to resist any water type moves coming out from the Politoed, then hopefully it can sit in front of the Sinister just long enough to take it out. But we this turn take a little while to resolve, so hopefully we're still in the lobby. We've been
Potentially
having
be a
some
big turn.
yeah.
Game could go either way. It would obviously be more fortunate for Ori if the Sinister had more HP. That way it could threaten Milo a bit more.
Aha. Okay, I had suspected that we were unable to connect to
Did
the
a bit
internet,
of dropped out display.
especially with the microwave going. Aha.
Think
All right,
we
let's see if we get back in.
I think
Although I want to tether. Oh, we have just completely lost internet. My attempts to move our switch closer to the router have not fruitful. I can tether you to a different internet. Hello? Oh no, okay, we're back on the shuffled guest, so let's see if we can get back in this lobby. So an interesting state that we dropped out there, where I think it was pretty much anyone's game.
Yeah. I think the I think where we left off, the win condition for Ori was definitely to take out the Sinister. No.
Yeah,
No, it was to use the Sinister. Sorry, to take out the Milotic. So hopefully we can see how that turned out.
if we can drop back in. But they might not have disconnected, but under threat of
Sometimes this
microwave.
happens in spectate mode, unfortunately.
Well, we're sort of out back of the card shop here, so we're furthest away probably from the router. So we are back in, and we do see that
This potentially look.
the
no, this still
Melodic
looks
has
like it's
swapped
game one.
sides, so it
Maybe
has.
she switched out.
I'm
or
gonna
maybe
guess
the
that.
Sinister has ally switch.
Ooh, does it learn it?
Yeah, I think it does learn switch. Because I don't think Connor would want to switch it out in such a safe position.
We do see that the Tyranitar also megaed while we were.
Yeah, and Sand is now back up, so potentially it megaed.
Yeah, we
presence
do
of the
see that
Polytone.
it is actually mega in its icon now, where it had not been before. So. Other side, yeah, we did see a KO on the oh no, that's sorry, a burn has landed on the Politoed slot.
So each.
And yeah, Incin got knocked out in that time.
So more switch outs from Ori's side. So Sand is staying up throughout the game now.
And 6%, is that going to get knocked out by Sandstorm or not? Or is it 6 and a little bit, or is it?
I think it is. I'm confident that it is going to.
And we see an
Encore from Politoed.
encore.
Very important information, definitely to take into game 2. That third move that the frog runs is always a bit of a gamble. It's either going to be Encore or sometimes Hypnosis, but it could even be, I'm expecting a Scoured Perish Song on effect. Right, now it is Sinister versus the World.
Oh, and it was the last turn of Sandstorm, so looking quite difficult for the Sinister here. So that is going to be a forfeit. We're going to see game 1 go to Connor.
I'm very curious to see how the Milo switch sides, because I really doubt he would have switched out, but potentially maybe he knew he was going to die from a Gotcha.
So yeah, we did know that the Tyranitar had been in that right slot, so it might have been a move around, a little bit of healing onto the Melodic, and get a bit of so if you switch the Sinister in where the Tyranitar had been, give the Melodic on the left a little bit of healing, and switch the switch out again. There's certainly a bit of a must have been a shuffle in between what we were able to see. So as we head into game 2, we've got our fingers crossed for a whole game to be uninterrupted. Okay.
Let's see how
Oh.
see what the switch up from Corey will be. He now knows that the Shadow Ball from Gengar is not a one-shot onto the Gengo. Potentially, he could maybe try to pivot to the Rain mode. We are going.
Yes.
This is probably
Great
going to be
call.
Mega Swampert. Same leads from Con. Now the Goldengo is quite threatened by the Swampert. Whilst the Milo also quite threatened by the Sinister as well. Don't want to take too many much. They do over half from.
There is the possibility that maybe you've got Staraptor for Intimidate support, would be able to come in on a ground type move, or lower the damage output of the Swampert, but we're not going to see any switches on on Connor's side as Corey goes for the Mega Evolution.
We are just seeing gas from Corey this game, going in on the Rain. Swamp, the Goldengo playing it safe. You see an Earthquake. This is going to do some decent damage to both of the type Pokemon on the Politoed.
And I think Melodic doesn't mind the rain coming in too much, but as Scold comes out, seeks a burn. Well, it doesn't find a burn, but pretty good damage with that rain boost.
And the Goldengo is still in a very awkward spot. Is this going to be a Tyranitar switch in, perhaps? No, it's back to Sinister. Very good spot against two types on Corey's side.
As we do see a Sinister from the other side as well, so both sides getting their quarter health onto their respective partners.
2 teacups and the types.
And we've seen quite a bit of healing come out in this one turn.
Get the burn. This going to be a big burn if so, and not quite. The Swampert is definitely not doing as much damage as I think he wants to be, especially against a healing Sinister. It is going to switch out to Arcaliodon. That is all revealed at the moment from Corey's side. But if we allow this Arcaliodon to get set up in the rain, though, that is going to be quite problematic. Still no burns, but the Arcaliodon is now +2 on defense. Though I don't think boosting up his defense needs, because we don't see a lot of attackers on her at the moment. It's maybe a good time to switch Tyranitar in to turn the rain off, but Tyranitar could be switching into a Machagot.
And the counterplay might be, depending on the speed order of the Pokemon, there's Politoed in the back as well, so you might be able to get your weather back immediately if you're reading that Tyranitar switch. Okay. We do see Melodic switch out for Tyranitar.
Even if the Politoed does switch in, we do threaten a Mega, and the Arcalian's going Electro Shot. Gets the +1 boost, but I don't think it minds waiting one extra turn on +2 defense against Tyranitar.
It's a solid Shadow Ball from the Sinistcha. It's, you know, not always known for running its Ghost type stabs, so excellent chunk taken out from the opposing Teacup.
Still no burns. We've seen 2 Scalds and 2 Machagotchas. Nothing has burned anything.
Bit of contrast from the previous game, I think, where we had seen some burns come out.
We definitely saw lots of Game 1 burns. We are really threatened by this Arcalidon here, who is still on 100 health, +1 special attack and +2 defense.
And it's interesting to see the sets on these respective Sinistchas as we see the Protect on Corey's side and the Shadow Ball. Like, these are moves that are all really great on a Sinistcha, but we don't always see them as Knockoff comes into Archaludon, giving it a defense boost, but getting rid of its healing.
That's definitely going to be important to slow it down into the later game for sure. Respectable damage to the Teacup. I think that is going to want to preserve his Goldengo, as that is the hardest hitting thing it has to deal with this Arcalidon. And Arcalidon no longer has healing outside of the Sinistcha camp.
Yeah, the tricky bit here is finding the opportunity to bring that Golden Go in. I think actually in front of this pair, it's not too bad. We had seen, okay, but we might see a pivot here to set up for, yeah. Okay.
Another Rage Powder. I think he wants to protect his Tyranitar here.
Yeah, we don't want to have any stray like aura spheres, but yep, out comes a Flash Cannon to take out Sinistcha. So, I mean, I guess, yeah, Flash Cannon also super effective into Tyranitar. And Melodic is going to hit the field. Alright, so
the Swampert is definitely about to go down. I think that using Knockoff into that slot was definitely like the safest thing there, because the Sinistcha had already protected. So was it take it or switch out? And it...
I think Politoed's got the potential here to do a sacrificial swap in and set up for an Earthquake.
Definitely. It is on at 50% at the moment.
Yeah, but we don't see that happen.
Definitely predicted that to happen.
But potentially we just go for, yep,
Now
let's
he
play
knows
here.
that Mega has been done.
So Knockoff, even though it's not getting the boost from knocking off the Mega Stone, is still good damage, and into most things that could swap into the slot, it'd be quite respectable. Got a 2-turn, interesting. 2-turn Electro Shot happening here, as Icy Wind is going to slow Archaludon down, chipping it again on its special defensive side.
Becoming stronger and tankier, but also slower. So now it's definitely slower than its team. I think it's taken at least one ice.
Get what its boosts are at. Yeah, so it's looking pretty happy on +3, but it's looking pretty unhappy with its
Last turn
speed
of
lowered.
Sandstorm. This is Politoed coming in. All the
Yes, so it is going to boost that Archaludon's health up a little bit, because it is trying to set up to be that defensive piece. Knockoff is going to trigger the Culber Berry, but I don't think it's going to keep the Sinistcha alive.
taking out this Sinistcha is going to be really important here, as that means no more healing for Archaludon. start to chip that down, and in the back we've
Ah.
got... That was the haze from Milo, wasn't it?
It was. So we are
That.
seeing all of those boosts that the Archelodon put the work into building up, and the one drop cleared as the sandstorm goes away.
Now it is back to... And it got the plus run from Electro last turn. That was just 110 neutral electric attack into the... But we do have the rain up though. So Tyranitar is quite threatened here. And both Sinisters are down.
So from a unboosted Electroshot, that Tyranitar took about 20%. So
Yeah, I think 20.
yeah,
5.
so it would probably survive a one boost, but it's going to pivot out in order to maintain the weather option. We see Electroshot here. Are we going to get rid of
Getting rid
a
of
lot?
my
Yeah,
logic.
the thing that could haze us again.
Like, nah, you've hazed once, that's not... Away you go. However,
Weather Ball into the switching in Golden Go is going to do good damage, I think.
slightly un... So we do lose the weather now. +1 Archaludon. And there is a way to get the rain back, but the code has to... Yeah. And what will Connor do knowing that information? Archaludon is actually quite healthy. Probably not going to go down from Uggleding Shadow Ball straight away.
Yeah, it's Life Orb on this Golden Go, isn't it? So yeah, I think would be okay with that. +1 Flash Cannon into Tyranitar. Probably KOs even in the Sandstorm.
And it's... And even out of sand, it will be Goldengo. But we are going to get the rain back up and a protect from the Archaludon. But we're just going to take out that slot.
Which is going to allow for a free switch in, so not all bad.
And it's Nasty Plot from the
Oh, very
Goldengo
nice.
punishing that protect from the Archaludon.
Yep, so Golden Go is set up now. There isn't that speed pressure from the Swampert anymore. It's being KO'd. Politoed is going to reset the weather. Golden Go now, we reckon that Shadow Ball can probably KO.
I think it most likely can, and I think he's
Yeah.
going to go 2 attacks into Archaludon.
Yeah,
that has
Archaludon's
protected.
yeah, just use its Protect turn as you said. So,
I think the best play from Corey may be to go for the double protect on the Archaludon, because Politoed will be able to take out the Tyranitar.
oh, that
It's actually
Tyranitar's
faster
fast.
than the Politoed.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting it to be that fast. And unfortunately, yeah, that Politoed was just outside of its Oh, now Electroshot into Golden Go probably takes it out if it
It is
took
now
just under
plus-
half. Yeah, it took just under half from I think it's actually +3. Or is it +2? Oh, sorry,
does
I'm
kill
looking.
the-
This one's +2. Yeah, but unfortunately, that Nasty Plot investment does not pay off, and we're seeing the Tyranitar facing down against the Archaludon. Tyranitar is just going to be boosting the stamina of that Archaludon. So
It is ironic though that the haze boost actually took away the speed drop.
yes,
And maybe if we didn't use haze, it would still be -1, and then get it outspeed. Now Tyranitar has to fight its way through Archaludon.
it looks
and
like no
Archaludon
low kick on this.
Flash cannon.
Yeah.
Right,
That's
very interesting moves were revealed to Game 3, especially the haze on Milo. Seen protect on the Sinister, not a common move.
Yeah, so we saw I think it was a protect on Corey's, which might make sense if you've got a Perish team going. And we saw a Shadow Ball on Connor's, so a bit more offensive. So, as we go into Game 3, find out how the players decide to resolve things from here. So, we've mostly been seeing that rain mode come out, and I think that's the correct way to... sorry. We saw more success out of the rain mode come out from Corey, and I think that was the correct response to what Connor had brought.
Absolutely.
Game
I
one.
think that Corey has to really respect Golden Go, just output. Whether he will bring Perish back, I don't think he will. I think it's up to Connor now
No.
to adapt to hard rain mode.
Yeah, and I think what we learned about the speeds in that game is really interesting, because now I don't think you're under as much pressure for Corey to think about the speed control as you are for Connor.
Is the Goldengo in the lead? Basically saying, I can threaten your teacup straight away. However, we also are threatened in Swampert. This is probably going to be Sinisha potentially switching out Politoed, perhaps.
Yeah, and I think it was almost disappointing to Corey that the Politoed didn't take a little more damage in order to trigger its Citrus Berry, because that had the twofold effect of not getting a health back, but also gave that Tyranitar the boosted damage, as we are seeing the Staraptor come out.
Staraptor making his debut game 3.
Yeah, and I think that was actually the play that we were talking about all the way back in, at the very start of game 2. It was like, oh, what if the Staraptor comes in for the Golden Go here? So the adaptation has come through for game 3 instead.
Swampert's at -1 now, so eventually could switch out. Switches into the Politoed. Staraptor becomes threatened by... However, I think that what might do is just use Rage Powder, just divert that into the teacup, and then Staraptor can just start super effective click. That's it.
Yeah, and we have seen that this is a Stamina Archaludon, not a Stalwart one, so any redirection that Sinistra wants to carry out is going to go through. As we see that Politoed come through, we are going to have the potential for the Electroshot boosting on the field, as I guess Corey's now shown all 4 Pokemon. So the game plan is on the board, while Connor's...
Don't worry about Incineroar Gengar. Is the Rage Powder, and this is going to be the Electroshock, I think.
Okay, first comes out the Close Combat into Archaludon, which takes just under half. So these Pokemon are going to be, like, basically playing stroke for stroke. They're on par. We're boosting and... Oh, wait, sorry. It is Close Combat, not Superpower. So, sorry, yes, it is.
One raid boss versus another raid boss. One boosts its defenses every turn, one's boosting its special attack every turn. But that was over a half for a +1 boost. Now it is plus boosted. So, Close Combat... Actually, after the leftovers, I think that Close Combat is definitely not going to be killing. Staraptor's probably a bit more danger than the Arcadian.
I think so.
+2, or is that the first elect?
1 Electro Shot, and it's got 1 Stamina Boost, is my reckoning.
I think he's got 2 Stamina.
2 Stamina Boosts. We can always check this. This is what we like. Oh, Matcha Gotcha as well. Yes, that's what we like about Spectator mode.
You could just see another Rage Powder Close Combat from Connor.
Archaludon would be okay to maybe be a bit passive here. It does have its leftovers still. The knockoff hasn't come out yet, as we see that Rage Powder. So no Protect. And Close Combat whiffs into the Sinistra.
He
another
Close Combat. No, he Close Combated in the Politoed slot.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
The Sinistra. So now Corey's Rage Powder is going to be much more effective, as Connor now needs to think, do I Brave Bird? Do I Close Combat?
Yes.
The Brave Bird, the Sinistra, that obviously gets rid of it. However, his own Sinistra will be going down to another Electro Shot, but the Tyranitar switch in means that if it is Electro Shot, take 1 more turn to get the attack off.
Okay, Close Combat coming out again, so not taken by any Rage Powder, as the defenses are going to go up for Staraptor.
Potentially predict the Brave Bird. I may have predicted him to do the Rage Powder, so...
Archaludon now trapped in a 2-turn Electroshock, but hey, when you're at +4, it's not the worst place in the world to be.
+4 for defense at the moment.
Yeah, and we might be able to
And-
just Rage Powder away the attacks from Staraptor and Tyranitar.
We've seen all Pokemon where that haze from the melodic isn't happening this close combat redirected. And
and
there's
I'd
no
expect a
Rage Powder
knockoff here.
side.
But between the Colbur Berry and Sinister's natural bulk, that's not even going to do half to it. I think now the Electroshock is going to be able to land. Interesting that we did not see any kind of pet. So this is going to be +4 into +2. That is going to knock.
A one hit and out.
Yep.
The Staraptor only got to +2,
Yes.
which is
+2,
fine against any other Pokemon, but against a +4 Archaludon does not. How do we come back from this now?
Yeah, so that's the ace taken out. And I guess, yeah, we want this special attack damage on the board, but we know from last game that the Golden Go is actually slower than the Archaludon.
That is
So Politoed could come... Oh, but... Yeah, no Mega option for Tyranitar, so no Weather Reset available for Connor here.
Staraptor.
Yeah, so Politoed can take control of the weather for sure, and hey, a +5 Electroshock takes out Golden Go.
Absolutely. I think we saw in game 2 that it was a +2 electric.
Oh, sorry, I'm looking at the
Accurate.
wrong. I'm looking at the wrong thing here. Looking the wrong.
Rain comes in, going to knock the leftovers off, but also saying, let's make you plus, I don't know what.
Yeah,
+4,
we'll
+5?
find out. Well, it's at least +3. We know that much. It could be +4. Let's see. It fired 2 Electroshots into Sinistra, 1 into Staraptor, and it's putting a 4th one into Golden Go. I'm pretty sure it's at least +4, and that is enough to KO this Golden Go.
I think that Connor may have been predicting a Protect from a Calydon, hoping to get another nasty boost. However, like you mentioned, we did learn that the Golden is slower than the Archaludon.
Yeah, and like that, going for that boost is quite a tricky proposition when you know you're putting one turn when you're slower into it for buffing, and then another turn when you're slower than it into actually carrying out your attack. So Politoed quite a safe switch in here.
I don't think Archaludon had any reason to attack then, that he was faster than at least Mango. Being faster than Tyranitar doesn't matter much. Plus 100 defense.
Yeah, that's like what does defense stat at? Certainly enough. And Flash Cannon, there's no boosts for Tyranitar here. It is going up against a very buffed
Unfortunately, a
Archaludon.
1v4, and one of those 4 is a raid boss Archaludon. Can we get a burn out of good? Oh, we just get probably what is going to be 6th
Ooh, one burn.
stamina boost. Oh, but we do
And
get the burn
what do we
as
get?
a way of saying, please give me something in this game. I think it is absolute. I don't think the Mighty Teacup much.
No, I don't see a path for the Sinistra. I think another Flash Cannon just KOs it. Archaludon will play it safe just to be sure.
Politoed gonna use
I mean,
Perish.
yeah, just being
It
cheeky
is.
here. Yep, sure.
Just to
Well,
basically say, just in case the worst happens, just in case you get all the crits in, just in case.
all the reads, all the crits. I've got 4 Pokemon and you've got 1, and that means I cannot lose in this situation. So that will be the forfeit coming through.
That was
really interesting
quite
game.
Impressive turnaround, especially after a highly dominant game 1 from Connor there, just immediately saying no to Perish. You cannot perish. And in game 1, we just saw a lot of value from the Goldengo there.
Yeah, I enjoyed the adaptations of both of the players. So Corey trying out the Gengar in game 1 and then moving on. And I liked seeing that Staraptor come out in game 3. It wasn't quite able to position where it wanted to, but I liked the idea.
I think in hindsight, I think that Star Raptor normally, in theory, does seem quite good Archaludon, especially when you mention the Tyranitar as well to get the sand. However, when you put Archaludon next to Sinister of all, redirecting those close combats is just, then you can get outpaced by those.
Yeah, you're not only redirecting the damage, you're also taking away Staraptor's opportunity to boost its own defenses.
That is
So,
correct. I think
um,
that one of the biggest impacts there was Archaludon being faster than the
Golden Go.
the Golden Go, because that was the thing that could probably hit Archaludon the hardest
Yes.
at the end there. But knowing that you're slower, it kind of means that you don't really take it back.
Yeah, alright, so we've got some people coming in. Let's see whether we've got a rotation. I heard there might be a break coming up. So, yep. Alright, lunch break for people. So we're expecting maybe about 20 minutes, but if anyone wants to hop on and have a bit of a chat, then... Yep. Alrighty. Thanks, everyone. I'll go into a break. See, round 4 I think we just had. So, I'm gonna say 2 p.m. It's probably gonna be when we're back. Cool. Thanks, everybody. We'll see you shortly. I have a countdown timer in these overlays, but it is so broken. I'm not gonna try putting it on.
Right. Back. We're on. Oh no, round 5.
Round 5.
I
but-
played my round 5 match.
So have
That's why
I.
I'm
So
here. Yeah.
had a good
Okay.
one in that one. So
Got this one off, and then I've got the bye next round.
yeah, I've seen some interesting games when I was on last. Even if I only caught the back end of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. I even mean on like stream and
Oh
stuff
yeah,
as well.
yeah. I haven't been able to.
We've got some and Will.
It will. I think all 3. He beat me all 3 games count.
Yeah, that's Will or Scott. Yeah.
Scott in my last round.
Ah, nice. Yeah,
What he's
yeah. I was not expecting Scott to play this version of Rain.
he was always bringing. I think those first. I'm surprised he's
Yes,
Rain Dance. I think.
100% is because he's just preparing for like Torkoal or Charizards.
He
I
kinda
think it's
needed-
also part of the he wants to make sure that the Raptor can't do its thing as well.
the ghost type. It's always.
But it's also that he can't. But because he had Frigoraph next to the Raptor here, he can't or
Yeah.
anything to either of them.
I think it gets a lot of final gambit stuff. You can to trick room without it getting that off, then you can outspeed it.
Yeah, I think he's just going to try and protect.
Got my read.
But it makes sense. I think it's just going to be Strange was what I was expecting here.
Brave Bird or.
Yeah.
I think he did this against me. He covered for the playing around the final gambit.
Do you have any clue if Will is Scarf Staraptor
It
instead?
is. It definitely is. Scarf. Like
That's fair. Okay. Yeah. It is.
and now he's in a strong position with, but like behind light screen.
Yeah.
For gonna do much and.
Frigoraph,
Or
it
it's
also
slower.
depends on the set he's running for the Frigoraph a little bit. Because I believe if he has like hyper voice, the screens don't affect it.
No, that does.
It does.
I think they go through like sound moves like that go through.
That's probably what I was thinking of.
Getting Intimidate off here.
Yeah, that Twin Beam does nothing there. I understand why he's running it, but
Yeah.
because I've
The
done
Frigorap's
so
not there
with
to sweep the
yeah,
gym with Scrafty, but
very much so. I think he will also Mega here just to try and get it down even further.
switch out though.
It could be.
Get rid of the one drop and then
Switch from
Definitely
the Frigoraph is nice here. Just because I believe it's going to be a Protect here. And
that or something.
I was
A Galadon.
that's what I'm expecting as well. It also depends on the set he runs here.
Just being it.
Yeah,
Even though it's -2, it's still valuable. And he's at -1. So
yeah. He probably Will's probably out for that one to actually be able to live at -1 with a -2 Swampert,
It's 2 turns to trick him.
plus the rain as well.
He's got wide guard on Pella.
I don't think he will do it here, just because. Oh, never mind.
Save
Probably
by-
just saving the from the hyper voice.
He doesn't have another turn to down. Got
Yeah, just trying to waste turns of what?
It's 2 least valuable offense attack on the line. Still got.
We could also
Got the Mega
see
Staraptor.
a Sableye detect here.
I don't think it would. It could set up a
Another,
reflect.
yeah,
Maybe he's
reflect.
got fake out.
Reflect would be good.
Able upper voice.
I can also see a switch in from with Telegraph here, but that
Kinda
also
forcing the
makes
wide
sense.
to save back.
It makes sense here. Does not die though, so it's likely a bulky Pelipper here.
Yeah, with the final Scar final game. JP as possible.
Yes.
Not sure what the number is, but
It's up
I think
there.
I've made sure one of my Pokemon. Yeah, so I think Scott's definitely Trick Room out here, and he's
Yeah, just I'm curious to see what other attacks that Sylveon has that can do anything
Hyper
to.
Beam, or I think it's a Hyper Beam one. He got me a couple times.
It also depends if this Hurricane can confuse it all as well.
It's-
I believe this is definitely a death. Yeah,
Trick Room's
just,
not up.
but it's only one, so there's a bit of special bulk here and HP.
This can be a trick. Hyper Voice could do a lot. I mean, Wide Guard and then
Because of the light screen though, the Hyper Voice probably doesn't kill the Archalodon here.
Hyper Beam, maybe a Helping Hand Hyper Beam.
I meant, that's what I meant, but
Yeah, so yeah, maybe a Helping Hand Hyper Beam. Wide Guard.
yeah, if he does do that, then the Archalodon will die here.
Probably, but with light screen,
Just because
depending
of
bulky-
how little base special defense Archalodon has.
it's probably very invested. Still,
Yeah.
moment of
Nowadays,
max HP. Oh,
Soak. This is
Electroshock.
this is an electroshock into the Farigiraf for sure. I love that tech on Pelipper here.
very cool. And I think if he gets the
No
KO
helping
here,
hand either.
gets the KO here, and if
Yeah, that was big
he
on.
Will's done well. This is only the first KO.
The only one that's got a good amount of HP here is the Sylveon, and
Getting outsped, and he's a +1 Flash Cannon.
unless he's got
Sarkhalidon.
like Protect, and he brings in either of them here. But,
I mean,
but he's likely to bring in this Staraptor here because he is
either way, he's
faster.
got double Intimidate. Emons for this. Oh well.
Yeah, this is almost definitely a Flash Cannon here, and bringing in the Staraptor over the Sylveon here.
Yeah, it could be.
That's what I'm expecting here.
Take out. Yeah, I think. That's obviously. Double protect. It will save him from having to try and call.
Fake out into a Chilodon makes total sense here.
Could just be doubling. goes down wherever the fake out is. Hey, oh,
With the Intimidate he lives, he's probably also teched that.
Hyper Void. Beam,
Hyper
okay,
Beam.
definitely.
Yeah, that's a death
down.
here.
Yeah, that bit of chip.
It's just the amount of chip, even if it is built super
think-
bulky and special defense, it's just going to take it out.
Could just Earthquake and kill, but then the Scarf Star Raptor was down.
Yeah.
Brave Bird's probably enough from here. All there. That 198 HP is that Star Raptor. More than I thought, which is.
I think it is
also.
base 100 HP, so it makes sense.
Yeah, this is. I mean, especially this back on Silver.
Most Sylveons nowadays do, but I'm expecting Scarf Braybird here. Then, yeah, that makes sense. Just close combat that also makes sense if he's doing hyper.
It's probably still enough, but without stabbing, probably not a lot of it. That is risky.
Yeah, it's very risky, but
I would expect it to kill, but
yes, it's probably
Scott can't get a double KO here.
It's probably Scarf with full HP and a little bit of speed.
I don't think it mattered either way, but the Swampert couldn't kill both at once. Earthquake.
No.
Cool.
Very well done.
Two groups today. I think we're in the opposite group.
Yeah, we are.
So see how it'll play out. Top 4.
I believe it's top 4 from
each, or top
from
4,
each.
or so top 2 each. Or?
I don't know for sure. Just not sure how the store's doing it.
Yeah. I think I'm in with a shot. I've got, but if I can beat Scott, I think if it's top 4 from each group, I think I could get through.
Yeah, if I get the next 2, I should have a chance as well.
Yeah. It's top 2. I think I'm already. Maybe it's.
I know there's at least one person who is completely out for sure.
Getting into.
Yeah, game will done in a moment. Just selecting Pokemon.
Very Trick Room. Yeah. Very anti-Trick Room. Not Hypercutter. And then definitely Rage Powder here.
It would make sense if it did run Hypercutter, but Intimidate's just a better ability here.
Well, it does take the Intimidate, but Rage Powder.
Even Reckless could make sense on Staraptor in this one with its recall move.
Yeah, definitely. That Reckless, I think the Intimidate to set up Trick Room.
Yeah.
It's invaluable.
Also, because of the huge power that Mega Mawile gets, the Intimidate will do a lot more than it.
On the percentage base. Like
on a percentage.
33%.
It's almost like it says 2 times because of the huge power here. But it is so high that it might not even matter.
Depending on what moves.
Mega Mawile coming already with Rage Powder.
I'm expecting this to just be a Brave Bird.
This is almost
final
Gambit.
That's very interesting.
Yes.
If he gets a flinch here.
Yeah, it's.
Oh, he didn't.
Twin
Maybe
Beam.
Expecting the Trick Room. That was probably hard calling. For room to. Smart though, locking into Final Gambit and then not clicking. A lot less risky and almost now forcing.
Probably going. He could possibly be going for a.
Trick Room.
Yeah.
Getting some damage off onto the Raptor.
I think he's just trying to get the Farigiraf gone as soon as he possibly can. Probably because he's more than likely running Sucker Punch on his Morwile here.
Similar when I played against Will, trying to get rid of the rough. Gambit can push off the one.
I can see a push out from the Staraptor here.
Essentially, it's probably
just due to Rage Powder being such a threat here.
I think Farigiraf's not really putting on a lot of you to just act that.
Oh, Farigiraf instead, yes.
It's
double switch. It makes sense here.
Intimidate.
Yeah, just making sure.
At least if it is an Iron Head into -2.
Oh, that's
yep.
that's
even
rough.
at -2. That is
that's rough.
Always. If this is a trick room, as well, very.
This is almost doomed for Will here. He'd have to live a double attack to undo the trick room.
I don't see much there. Even at -2, the Iron Head into Beyond.
There's not much Sylveon can even do to make it more while here
this
either.
Might be a and Hyper Beam, just hoping into the while potentially. Or
yeah, that's all I can see. Anything by doing anything at all. But yeah, this is going to kill here.
Yeah, even at -2, are too strong.
Yeah, Sylveon does not have the defense for it.
Maybe if it was a full health, it would have been close for the -2 on while, but even then, it's very tough. And then I think just
the matchup here for
it
Trick
looked so
Room
much better for Will in the first game. He's going to have to find.
Scott's a very good Trick Room player, so
very good at adjusting set,
especially when he goes down game 1. That's probably
he'll
his.
Find something that works and stick to it. So
yeah,
Scott, I expect to see something similar in.
I can see. What I'm expecting is Brave Bird.
Another twin.
Just so that kills. But
now
he probably foresaw the Rage Powder coming here.
Probably not much he can do to kill.
Yeah.
-2.
Scott
Beam and
that's
they're both resisted.
Yeah, both are very much resisted.
Seems like I think it would be and Trick Room.
He already used Helping Hand. He's
Helping Hand protect.
We don't know if it is Trick Room or not, but yeah, we did.
Games.
Oh yeah, we did, yeah. But yeah, Will forfeited that one, seeing that it was quite doomed for him.
It's very tough because the best way through while there is obviously Bookle, but against the Rain Core,
it's just hard to bring.
Pelipper and probably Prankster Rain Dance.
Very hard to bring. He would have to make sure you get it in at the exact right time to do anything.
Think of what
you'd have to get rid of both Swampert and Pelipper, then bring it in.
I think if he sticks with them more while, he probably won't bring.
No,
but
unlikely. I can
something
also,
like
I can see Morwile coming just as its Space Swarm, or just purely for an Intimidate. But
that is Space Swarm. I could see something like a Staraptor Crafty fake out and triple Intimidate onto the Morwile and threat if Bird.
Yeah, that's very. They've both stuck with the same leads here.
Probably adjustment, maybe.
I'm thinking he might have U-turn on his Staraptor here because he's scarfed.
Maybe.
And he'll try that and into Scrafty here.
Could go back to the final Gambit, hoping that Scott doesn't, but that's very risky.
It's very risky. Oh, switch from the finisher
Just
straight
a final
away.
gambit again this time.
Probably because he's expecting a Brave Bird.
Yeah, great switch in. Or turn.
Predicted a U-turn.
Yeah.
This is going to be
It's,
straight into
it's
scrap.
a crit. 12%
That's a
for
crit.
on a U-turn on a Caledon's a lot, but
This is very, very bulky, this Archelodon.
much better. Threatening them both. Obviously, you would expect probably the Pelipper switch.
This is
But
a Trick Room, yeah.
Yep.
That's perfectly set up for that. But he's probably
This-
got either Sableye or Pelipper in the back here.
would expect Pelipper, but I feel like maybe a Helping Hand Earth Power here would do a lot to one of these. But I'm gonna have to call which one the Pelipper's coming in for.
It's almost definitely an Eruption here.
I don't think so with the threat
But because of the threat,
the
yeah,
Helping
that
Hand
makes
Earth
sense.
Power. Yes,
Yeah,
the-
it is Pelipper in the back here. Just having that ability to set up the rain.
it just go for. We're not doing a whole lot to Farigiraf. We go a full power eruption even in the rains probably do.
That was a crit as well.
Oh, the Thunderbolt.
Just trying to make sure he
Yeah,
gets
that's
rid of
that's
that
what that last
Pelipper.
move was.
Thunderbolt, yeah.
Mm.
A lot of
Great call.
Farigirafs have been
Mm.
starting to run Thunderbolt instead of Hyper Voice just one, it's-
Charizard and Pelipper.
because one, it just doesn't get blocked by Wide Guard, by Pelipper. It's such a threat in the meta at the moment.
Things still
Yeah, it just
Melodic can
hits
be
so
tough for
much
them.
in the meta at the moment. Even if people are just running regular Raichu with he has the other move to be able to hit with on that side as well.
tough spot with Torko in the rain against Caledon.
It is
A
It
very,
is
very tricky position to
very tricky,
not favourable to these hard trick room having to reposition
but helping hand
trick room.
here might.
Oh, I think it's difficult with the Sinister.
It is difficult with the Sinister and the rain, but there's things that they can do. Probably predicting the Rage Powder going
Yeah.
straight into there.
Might just
but
be a
also
revert,
the
like
fact that-
Electro Shot reversing trick.
Yeah,
Because he's put in a position where Torko's basically forced. If it doesn't, it's gonna die to this Electro Shot.
yeah,
And
that's
you
true.
can just reverse the trick room and have that +2 Electro Shot, which is gonna.
Grafty living here makes a lot of sense. But yeah, that's a definite reversal. That makes a lot of sense.
It's tough. It's Mega Scrafty close combat. Probably. I mean, I don't think he's that plus.
He is at
Probably
plus
isn't
one.
enough. You could. I mean, yeah. I think both of
Not
these are slower than Arcaladon, so I think you'd maybe try protect Trick Room and then. But yeah, even then, very hard to get through this.
But we do know each of their teams in this match, so
With the Pelipper gone, the Torko in the back is much more of.
yeah.
Even if
Only
he,
3 turns of rain remaining.
if he lets one of these two go down here and just attacks, the very least Torko can get the sun up.
Exactly,
Oh,
and having Rugaf being so bulky, it could live the Electro Shot if he went for it.
This is. It might be a double Trick Room play from. Yeah, definitely. But
Yeah, and because Rugaf is slower,
I think
But-
it's not as bad for Will here because he can at least bring in
the
to threaten the Brave Bird and set up Trick Room again, but then he's just vulnerable. Getting electric.
I reckon it's going to be a.
if
he's
if
gonna
the
call
Farigiraf
it.
can
I reckon he's going to call it with while switching in,
potentially,
but
it could be potentially like a Brave Bird. Farigiraf can live the +2 which it's very bulky. I think it might just be
yeah,
even just a Brave Bird Trick Room could be. actually talk. If this is a final gambit, this Trick Room.
Brave Bird, yeah.
Rigraph lives this. But I'm assuming this is Electric
Yeah.
Graph. The Dragon
Dragon Pulse.
the cover for Torkoal
Yeah.
definitely gets the Trick Room up. But now the
Thinking-
hard part of getting Torkoal in.
And it is Trick Room, which both does help, but I think it was
It's tricky because with Brave Bird you're not threatening any damage really.
yeah. So this is a
But you could kind of ignore
Definitely
it.
a
But then if
switch
you
here.
ignore the Staraptor, and that's where Torkoal comes in. I think Scott just has to cover for coming in on. Gets it in safely here. Eruption in the sun.
yeah. It's definitely going for the Dragon Pulse into that Torkoal slot there.
For it. Go.
Iron Head and Torkoal probably
This is a double
because he
up.
doesn't know if it will kill or not.
Oh, damage there.
Both living.
Staraptor probably goes down to the Bravewood.
It will definitely go down to the Brave Bird recall, but I think he planned for this.
Now this is the position he wanted. He did have to take some. Oh no! That's
Just lives with a recoil,
awful,
which-
yeah.
which hurts him a lot here.
I mean, he could just switch for again, assuming that it's Sucker Punch on more wild.
I
You kind of have to switch for.
I'd expect that, to be honest here.
Kind of have to switch in for a Graph, or you could not,
I,
calling it. But
I think there's also how much will Sucker Punch actually do to Torkoal with 140 base defense.
But with huge power, I think it's probably doing enough that Eruption's not doing much to Caledon afterwards.
Yeah,
Like,
so what I can see is either Weather Ball or Heat Wave here.
potentially, if he has it, but I think it has to be Eruption. You need as much damage as possible.
Yeah,
Probably just a Dragon Pulse into Torkoal here, but
yeah, that's a more
finish
wild
it off.
gone. And almost definitely the Torkoal as well.
But with Sinister's healing and, Staraptor having to lock into Brave Bird or close combat, I don't think
Yeah,
Rage Powder and the healing.
and probably Life Dew as well.
Potentially, I don't even know if just click Rage Powder and back. At this point he knows that neither of these two Pokemon have Protect.
But we already know that
Just
Ick.
attack the Frugraph because Staraptor Brave Birds, it dies to recoil. But close combats and you Rage Powder, it doesn't do it.
yeah, he needs a crit on the Archilodon as well to kill
You would
it.
need a close combat crit without Sinister clicking Rage Powder, which I don't think at
Yeah,
this point
there's
Scott's gonna do
nothing
anything
he
else.
can really do here. Like, the best he's got is Thunderbolt here.
Yeah, it's
And
Assisted
that's
by
risky
both.
as well.
anything
Just trying to get rid of the Sinister here. There's,
we
and
can
there's
do here.
Citrus Berry coming in as well.
Yeah, and the Machigotcha's just enough up that 1%. Scott's
It's
taken this
One
one.
Dragon Pulse should get it.
If not, I
Totally unnecessary
Rage
crit there
Powder,
as well.
yeah. A Rage Powder and another Dragon Pulse will do more than enough next time. That was a very good game, I think. Positioning was
Yeah, the positioning by
players.
Scott was very good. Positioning by
another crit.
another crit.
Another
Don't know if that one
unnecessary
was
one,
necessary, but because it's only +1.
That was a very good set back and forth, both games.
Very good.
Good on Scott.
Well done to Scott.
We going to another one, or are we? Someone else is still going. Round 5, and I. Josh joining me here again. Done this yet? I haven't done this. I mean, first time commenting. Alright, we're jumping in here to game here. Go and or where thereabouts. Oh, the right bingo. I think it looks like it's X. Is that okay? Oh, you did. It is with it. Greener and green. Idea. Power whip. Depending on how they're trained, it looks like those make more and sounds an odd number, I think. Delayed is 22. Delayed 7. Yeah, I think delayed's best is get the teams. Make a Raichu, the Talonflame. Has some speed in it. Hard Trick Room. Probably as slow as. Yeah, I think I had Power Whip, so not have the wide lens. Fixed Life Orb. Wow. It was sometimes I was that could be Assuming trick. Depending on the speeds, I'm assuming Melodic's a lot faster than a lot of people trained. One thing I remember, it's faster than Dragonite. Yeah, I think Dragonite's 80 speed and Melodic. I always remembered. Nothing slowing it down. Not sure if this might be a game 2 or a game 3. Assuming this is the same round 5. Not missing, just taking everything out. It looks like the only thing that can really take anything from this this Morwa will be the Talonflame, which is not very bulky and is paired next to this Thunderbolt for Iraf. This combo seems like it could tear through pretty much all of Jed's team. Good work, Joe, there. We're not sure. I mean, unless that was the start of round 6, that was probably a game 3. If not, definitely game 2 by this point. I think. How's your day been going so far with this
Oh,
OST sheet?
it's been rough. First round I did fairly well and I was playing well. It was quite nice, but I managed to fend off some bad luck. I think I got a double burn from a Marcher Gotcha into a
Oh.
Grimmsnarl and a Basculegion,
That's scary.
which meant that a Garchomp survived, but it came down in the end game. I could still, it was just a 50-50 still, and I managed to get the read right, and then second round, similar conversation. It was just some kind of luck put me in a downward position. I think it was a crit, but I managed to claw it back to a 50-50 read, and I managed to get it right.
Good work.
Second round was against Damien. Alright.
Alright,
Okay.
there we go. So Simon and Marco, this is round 5 for them, or 6, or 5. The end of round.
Oh.
Beautiful.
That'll be an interesting one to watch because Marco's playing.
Yeah, I think Marco's running a very similar team to Joe here, potentially, but I'm not sure.
It's got a Mega Dragonite.
Oh,
there,
okay, yeah.
Which was quite
That's
nice. Yeah,
interesting.
I was playing the dual weather team with the Mega Charizard Y and Pelipper on the same
Yeah,
team.
okay. That's
But it was a
Dragonite
really
seems like a very good option into that.
Yeah, it was not a very positive matchup.
We've got
Alright,
Kai
we're
and
seeing the
Corey
start of the
here.
game.
Yeah, so we've got
Early into the game. I think it might even be turn 1.
Staraptor King Gambit lead against Politoed and Swampert. Oh, obviously not the lead. We've missed a turn or 2 here, but
Oh.
a Sucker Punch. That great switch in from the Sinister there. Corey playing very aggressively. I played him earlier and he was not afraid to just Earthquake next to his own partners without Mega Swampert. It's tough to play around. It was some positions I got him to on a double protect, but yeah, it's very, very tough if you getting past the Perish mode. It looks like 2 Mega Gengars here.
Yeah.
Potentially Perish on both sides.
This
I'm not sure.
This won't be a Mega Gengar from Kai for this game, given we've got the Staraptor on screen.
Yeah,
It would be a
we've
Mega
seen all
Staraptor.
4 come out on Kai's end, and the Mega Swampert already, so no Gengars in this game, but that's just, I've not used a lot of Mega Gengar, but the Mirror seems like potentially a very difficult one if whoever's faster can just
it's
through
very
Shadow Ball.
volatile, for sure.
Sounds like it. And if you can get that
You
one
can
up
assume
advantage,
fairly
the Perish
safely
mode
if they're
is-
a Perish Trap Gengar, they're fairly slow because they like to be bulkier to try and stay on the board and keep that Shadow Tag
Definitely.
in play.
Which is definitely with the I played against Corey, is that
it would be. We can see from the Palatoad and the Incineroar, it would be the Perish
Sinister
Trap
Politoed,
Gengar.
yeah. Whereas Kai's team suggests maybe more of an offensive Gengar with the Whimsicott and the Sinister and the King Gambit.
Yeah.
But the Mega Staraptor here.
The Archaliodon, they're a really good switch in because you're getting a stamina boost essentially for free from the Sinister because I think is it single resisted or double resisted?
Double.
Double resisted, doing almost no damage, especially
Yeah.
because you didn't get the burn there.
Yeah, and the leftovers bring it to 99% after that. So we've got 2
it's
turns more
essentially
of rain. Is Trick Room? No, Trick Room's not up. That was just a
Trick
switch
Room
in
isn't
there.
up. The protect on the Swampert also quite nice.
I
mean, it really is just an incredibly safe switch in. The
Yeah.
only fear would be that there would be a close combat going into the Sinister, but that would have to have been a hard read for that to happen. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Speaking of hard reads.
Yeah. I mean, it's super effective. That's probably the best damage Swampert might be able to get into Staraptor anyway, so it's...
Wave Crash would do a fair bit of damage too.
Yeah, it's probably close. Wave Crash in the rain probably outdoes an Ice Punch, but covering for that.
Yeah, covering for that switch in.
And an Ice Punch and an Electro Shot's definitely enough.
Yeah.
To get the Staraptor.
No matter what happens there.
And the Ice Punch covering for the the Garchomp switch in.
Yeah.
It's a good call as well.
A Rage Powder would have been a bit scary, but then the Sinister still taking that Ice Punch.
The Ice Punch, yeah.
Not
So
be
I think that's a
friendly.
good. The Ice Punch was a great cover for what Kai had shown already in this game.
Yeah.
Oh,
Getting the burn on Arch, that is helpful.
It's something, but
yeah, it negates the leftovers healing.
But I think at this point, Archaludon's at +3 defense.
Yeah.
At least +2. So a close combat from Mega Staraptor
Not very
definitely not
much.
going to be enough. And then I think he's at least +1 special attack. So
Yeah.
the Electro Shot on the way back is going to do more, especially with Sinister healing and redirection. This Ichalodon, once again, same as the last match I just saw.
Yeah, you were talking about
with
how
Scott.
the close combat when you're in front of a Sinister is really it's very scary.
Yeah. hmm
It becomes a bit of a coin flip every turn, except the coin flip is not in your favor.
Yeah. And even if you do Brave Bird into the Sinister, you're not any closer to getting rid of this.
Yeah,
You're taking the recoil, and then you're taking the Electro Shot.
and then you're not killing the Sinister.
Yeah.
Because it's almost certainly spec to live a Brave Bird.
Definitely.
And protecting an Electro Shot
Great protect
still,
on the Sinister here.
yes, the protect from an Electro Shot really doesn't do as much as you'd like it to, because it still gets that special attack boost. It's just...
I think this is, he could definitely switch back out into set up the rain again from Politoed, take the close combat, bring Sinister back in, heal up. It's a strong position here for Ichalodon and Corey, but with, I think, just the last two for Kai here, the only way through this Ichalodon is Staraptor, but with those defense boosts already, it's going to be very, very difficult. Although he does have the Shadow Ball, it could do more than a lot of things, much more than the Machagotcha would.
Yes. Close combat does land in, but it's just going to not do enough.
Not enough. It's a lot, but I think he's probably at +2 or +3. And I think Ichalodon will be at +3 special attack with this Electro Shot now.
And which it probably will be going into the Straptor. It's going down. That is
without
a cooked chicken right there.
Although if the Shadow Ball from Sinister is enough to take out Ichalodon here, then potentially he could, with Machagotcha for the Politoed and then Shadow Ball for the opposing Sinister.
I think
Kai
you've
could
got the
if
Perish
this-
Song on the Politoed. Yeah, it doesn't... Wait, does Burn activate before Leftovers? No, it doesn't. Okay. Yes, the Archalodon is staying on the board. Even if that did happen, if it was like a crit Shadow Ball and it kills the Archalodon, you still got the Perish Song on Politoed.
It would just have to depend on the speeds of the Sinisters.
It would do.
Of which one would go down first. But I think even then, I don't think Corey's Sinister, unless it does have Shadow Ball.
Well, then you
I'm
can
not
always
sure.
Trick Room.
You could, yeah.
Trick Room.
It would just become a 50-50 of getting positioning there, but
True.
I think the only shot Kai had of getting through this one was
crit
getting
Shadow Ball.
the Shadow Ball crit there, yeah. Because I think now this is probably a +3 Dragon Pulse, yeah.
At least.
Well played there from both of them. That was a possible shot there. If either of those ones crit the Ichalodon, the close combat of the Shadow Ball, Kai would have had a definite way back.
But
not sure if... I'm assuming it's Shadow Ball on the Sinister is not very common.
Yeah.
So if Corey didn't have that in the 2v1, it would have been very hard to get through Kai's Sinister from that point if the Ichalodon did go down. But well, that might have been a game 2 or 3 situation there. So I think that's set be done. We're moving over to another one, it seems. I'm not sure. I think we're in the different groups, but I've seen a lot of rain today. Like a lot of Swampert, a lot of Pelipper, Ichalodon, or some Politoed obviously there, but a lot of Swampert, Ichalodon, Sinister.
This one's interesting. We've got presumably a Mega Blaziken and Mega Frostlass. And then...
Yes, I played. I think it's Angel on the right there. I think I played her just before. I'm not sure if it's a Mega Blaziken. I didn't see it, but it's definitely Mega Frostlass here.
Yeah. Billy Wisp into Sneasler just denying a lot of the damage that it could potentially do into the Archalodon later on, potentially.
I think breaking a Focus Sash on that Sneasler. I'm not sure, but...
If that's the case, it's even more valuable.
Yeah, definitely. And yeah, this looks scary. Just there's a switch in, or a manual Rain Dance, or a switch in a Pelipper and an Earthquake from Mega Swampert here looks very, very difficult.
The only thing that can take that kind of a hit is the Dragonite, which is immune to it, but
Yeah, but switching that Dragonite in to a Mega Swampert and Rain with probably an Ice Punch.
exactly, it's not particularly. You know,
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
it wouldn't
we're
be
seeing it.
comfortable.
Most Kingambit will probably live this Earthquake, but Kowtow and a Sucker Punch following up might be close to enough. I think this is Extreme Speed on the Dragonite as well. That combination of Kowtow into Sucker Punch and Extreme Speed is probably enough to get this Mega Swampert. But then obviously Scott can probably tell that he might have screens up as well. I didn't see those earlier turns.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Oh, into the Pelipper there. That's
Sucker Punch plus an Extreme Speed is not going to do it.
no, definitely not enough. But after a Kowtow, it probably would have been enough if he
Yeah.
had gone with the Kowtow there.
Instead of going for the kill into the Sableye.
Yeah, stopping those Will-O-Wisps coming out. Difficult position for Angel here on Serena.
There's not really much that stops Tailwind from Pelipper plus an Ice Punch into Dragonite here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sweet. We see the
I'm not
switch
seeing
out.
it. Potentially, I mean, he could be covering for an Extreme Speed into Pelipper here,
True.
which that's what we're seeing, yeah. Definitely getting up that stamina boost. Great switch in from Scott. This could be an Ice Punch. This could be a Wave Crash into the Kingambit. It is Sucker Punch. We did see that combo. Oh, that was doing almost 50%. If it was a Kowtow Cleave last turn into that Swampert, the Sucker Punch Extreme
Absolutely.
Speed definitely enough.
Yeah. Now the Ice Punch, if that was potentially through multi-scale, which would halve the damage, but
Yeah,
it's likely.
I think with the
Inner
Life
Focus
Orb,
given-
it's probably Inner Focus with the Life Orb on Dragonite.
Yeah.
It's something that I have seen pick up here and there. But this is, difficult spot.
Frostlass threatening to
Frostlass-
change the weather here.
Yeah, a Blizzard here does a lot. I think there's not a whole lot. A Sucker Punch Blizzard throws a lot of damage into most of this team.
Switching
Here.
out the Kingambit, not going for the Sucker Punch.
Maybe trying to read a Protect to pivot in Pelipper safely next turn. Let's see what I'm assuming it's probably either a Protect or a Blizzard. Swampert obviously would definitely be prepped to take this. There we go.
So double Protect.
Just getting through that first turn with the weather coming up. Good Aurora
Yeah.
there, reading that defensive play. But now it's a difficult position. The Veil's up, which is great, but with this burnt Sneasler and Pelipper in the back, it's a difficult position for Serena here still, but they'll have to call where these attacks are going. I'd say Mega Swampert's not threatening a KO behind Veil, at least into this Frostlass, and a Shadow Ball into that slot after Protect is going to kill whatever comes in, or if not, if anything. I think Fake Out and Shadow Ball from Serena here looks like it will do a big chunk to anything that's going to be around. Especially with the Aurora Veil up, guaranteeing some.
Yeah, the
Safe
Aurora Veil
position.
essentially means that the Sneasler is gonna be able to survive potentially an Earthquake.
Close combat. This could be a double up Shadow Ball here. Probably a Blizzard might be enough if they go for it raw with the rain coming in, but let's see.
Now
It is
the rain
Blizzard.
has come in.
Ooh.
Yep, it can miss.
It misses the Ichalodon. It does get the Pelipper though, which we'll pick up, giving weather control. Although I'm sure this Sableye probably has rain dance still. So
The Frostlass could also potentially pivot out to
it
keep
is a
Snow
difficult
in play
position
later on.
because if with Swampert coming back in with the rain, if this isn't a kill, with Swift Swim, I think an Earthquake from Mega Swampert here does cover for the switch in from Ichalodon. It will definitely pick up the Sneasler.
The Kingambit will still go down.
Yeah,
to it.
Kingambit's already low, I think.
It's on approximately 30%, if I remember
I
correctly.
think around that, under half for sure.
Yeah. But with an Aurora Veil, could it take?
Maybe. But we'll have to
it's
see.
possible. I guess we won't
Yeah.
see this turn.
We won't see this turn, but yeah, I was expecting just the Protect Earthquake from Scott here. I mean, this could put if Sucker Punch, we saw Sucker Punch do I think about 45% to Swampert earlier, so potentially you could pin the Swampert with that and threaten a. You might have to risk a Blizzard in the rain, but see how much a Shadow Ball would do to Ichalodon at this point.
Seeing the Sneasler go down does guarantee that rain is going to be up for the rest of the battle. Now, especially if Sableye has Rain Dance as well.
Yeah.
So it does mean that those Blizzards are going to be less accurate.
I think there's not much out here from Serena. It might have to be Sucker Punch and then hitting a Blizzard. But this Wave Crash behind a Veil without the snow, it's probably enough. And that's, I don't know if there's any way this King Gambit can get through both of these two. Oh,
especially
down. I think we've already had at least 1 or 2 defense boosts on the Ichalodon here. And
it's been
another Electro Shot.
The Electro Shot, if it doesn't pick up the KO, next hit will be.
Yeah, I think it's Fake Out on this Sableye anyway, so Fake Out will help him get through. Yeah,
and that
there
picks
it is.
up the KO.
Was that a game 2 or 3 potentially? Move over. Yep. All right, we've
Now,
got Joe
2
and
Trick Room
Marco.
teams
Yeah,
is
Farigiraf,
quite...
Morwile.
Yeah.
But we've got the Torkoal and Incin and Gallade. On Joe's side, we've got the Sneasler, King Gambit, Pelipper, and Dragonite. So this could be an interesting match. Pelipper looks like it actually matches up quite well against Joe's team. Outside of maybe or even slightly into the more on Joe's side. Alright. Looks like we're going to be getting into this game 1 of round 6, I believe. Is this round 6?
Yes. Yeah. The Pelipper on Marco's team really does shut down the Torkoal. There's not really much damage coming from Joe into the Morwile. It's fairly safe to bring.
I suppose a Ironhead from the opposing Morwile is one of the scariest things, and nothing on Joe's side resists both a Weather Ball and a Hurricane from Pelipper, so I think that could be a... Is this round 7? Oh, okay.
Oh, we're going on to round 7.
I might have to jump off as well if round 7's going.
Depends on how your group is, because it's the other group.
Okay,
so.
I think I'm playing Scott, who we did just see finish up.
Oh, yeah,
so
okay. Oh, all right.
I'm sure somebody will come through here
Send someone
in a moment.
Yep.
But I'll stay and wait here for a bit as we go into Marco and Joe. Game 1 here, I think. King Gambit Morwile from Marco, and Vivian and Gallade from Joe. Interesting lead, the Intimidate.
Yeah, so that Gallade already at -1 and facing down a pretty scary...
yeah, it threatens the King Gambit a lot, but it would have to get an attack past this Morwile. I think the Rage Powder potential here could be very helpful to get this Gallade into a more favourable position. A good switch from Marco on the likely Sacred Sword.
Yeah, there's interesting options for Gallade here, being either a supportive or offensive piece of the team. So
yeah,
as we
could
see,
have.
as we see the Sleep Powder connect into that Morwile, so going to be suppressing
free room to attack.
And that Sacred Sword sharpness
even at
boosted.
-1.
Yep. Doing pretty good damage there, but triggering perfectly the Citrus Berry.
Yeah. Won't get another one, but with another Sleep Powder, it could put...
Well, you just
Marco in a
Hurricane it,
difficult
right?
position.
Oh no, okay, so we're going to be protecting that slot. maybe Mawile might have an opportunity here to wake up.
Yeah, if it has something like a rock slide or even just a... Wow. This
Who
Galade's
needs
doing a
huge
lot of
power
damage. Yeah,
power
yeah.
when you've got sharpness?
Yeah, that Intimidate not slowing down very much. This Galade, I heard Joe talking about it before, is how surprising the damage is, and definitely catching me off guard here.
Yeah, and here comes a sucker punch. So
Mhm.
I mean, it in
Does a lot,
turn is
but-
pretty frail. So
Yeah,
it's
but not enough to take it out, and another Sacred Sword here will definitely be enough to get rid of this Mawile. With the Frugraph going to sleep, this is a
Yeah.
great start for Joe here.
yeah, that is the Mega
Marco's
off.
very much on the back foot, and
Yep.
barely taking any damage on either of his Pokemon, not able to set up Trick Room. Wonder what that last Pokemon for Marco would be, try and get him out of this difficult spot. He might need a defensive play, maybe a one-turn sleep to get through. He could potentially go for another Sucker Punch here, but then he risks the Rage Powder or just a Sleep Powder and a Protect or something like that.
So we've just got update on the bracket. So it will be top 2 from each group advancing.
Alright,
So-
there we go. That's,
Yeah, I think the players are really going to be
yeah, there'll
um,
be a couple spots up for grabs.
feeling a little
each.
yeah.
I think it's 14 all up, so there's 2 groups of 7. It'll be the top 2 finishers.
Yeah, so less than a third of the players going through.
Yeah.
As we see was that another Sacred Sword coming out?
Farouk waking up here, getting the Trick Room
getting
off.
the Trick Room up.
Mm-hmm. And King Gambit protected, so this is exactly the turn that Marco needed. Not going to sleep on the King Gambit, waking up on the Frugraph, setting up Trick Room.
I mean, there is that question of what the Vivian could do here right
Mm.
now.
I think it is Focus Sash, so we
see.
might have to
Okay,
just stalling
yep.
through.
Yep.
Depending on, maybe it could be a Hyper Voice and a Kowtow Cleave would be enough to pick up both.
Yeah,
provided there's
we're
no
getting
Wide
information
Guard.
here about where the priority wants to
Yeah,
go,
okay.
where the
Mhm.
concern is. Galade can carry Wide Guard.
Definitely. It's going to be a bit of a risk here if it's Wide Guard and if he clicks it. And
Yeah, because it has Protect. So do you have Wide Guard and Protect? But
no,
here
no
instead
Wide
is the
Guard.
Rage Powder as the defensive play. So I don't know if it leaves the Hyper Voice even through this. So Kowtow comes
There
out.
should be a double KO here, assuming
Yeah, I'm
that's...
really expecting that, right? But maybe you're hoping your opponent has respect for a Wide Guard.
No,
But no, it
there
is
we
going to be
go.
that Hyper Voice.
Mhm.
Oh, but
Oh,
the
wow.
Galade lives. So not the most offensive of Farigaraphs, and the Sacred Sword is going to come into a Choppleberry.
Alright, I
We
might be
might-
changing over to someone else here so I can head off for my last round, round 7.
Look, they talk about the revolving door of Pokemon, but they never tell you about the revolving door of commentators.
Yeah.
So
We've got Kai, are you coming?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yep.
Here we go.
and we're going to have Kai join us
Right,
as Ben heads off
hello.
for his last round. Good luck.
Hello.
And yeah, so to catch you up to speed, we are under Trick Room.
Under
Um,
Trick
one
Room,
more
this
Wile's been
is
knocked
Marco
out.
versus Joy, Mirror.
Yep, and we've just seen another Mawile hit the
Okay,
field.
that Defiant boost isn't amazing, but with Mawile outspeeding in Trick Room, I can assume. I feel like they'll be still fine for Joe here.
It's probably okay. It's whether you want to maybe think about an inaccurate play rough versus a
Iron Head or something.
pardon?
Against an Iron Head or something.
Yeah. Something that's sure to hit but might be resisted on that King Gambit. So we
Yeah,
are seeing
So here comes out the Mega. Into huge power.
so there was a yep.
Commits a play rough, getting the King Gambit.
Yeah.
Then I can assume, I think maybe a Hyper Voice, yeah.
So there was that defensive play in that turn, bringing in that Frugraph to make sure that no Sucker Punch shenanigans could come out either, as
that's
Pelipper hits
true.
the field. So the final two here are going to be that Pelipper and the Frugraph, and Mawile looking quite happy under the Trick Room
Absolutely.
against this pair.
The last two versus 3, but Glade's not happy. Let's see.
So we
Rockside
are looking.
Mobile.
Oh, and it,
Ooh, big miss from there, but I think it doesn't really matter.
yeah, I mean, it gives that Pelipper an opportunity to weather ball or
Yeah.
maybe get some. But
Thunderbolt from Farig
and
brings it
importantly,
down to
actually, it does
Slash.
reveal the information that it has the focus sash.
Yeah.
If that rock slide had hit, we wouldn't have necessarily known. So
Yeah.
in some ways, maybe this isn't terrible.
Weatherball doing maybe, I think, 50 there.
Oh, it was even more. I think it was 85%.
Mm.
Yep. So that is going to be a forfeit. Joe taking game one, very solidly, really.
Mm.
Oops, and I'm going to have to re-enter that lobby. Let's see whether I can... I've been kicked to the menu, but I might have enough time. So yeah, how's your day been, Kai?
1 and 6.
Mm.
1 and 5,
Mhm.
excluding the bye this round. Not complaining. Pulled 2 amazing cards from the new Pitch Black set.
Oh, nice.
The Morpeko Full Art and Misty Full Art. But I would have appreciated just as much luck from my games as I did with my pack pulls.
You can't win them all.
No,
But have you had fun?
absolutely.
Excellent. So I believe they're on turn 1. I'm just trying to get us in as quick as we can.
Absolutely. Let's see.
Just unfortunately, being out in the back of house, our internet
Gives
isn't as good
bad
as
internet,
out in
won't
front
I know
house.
it?
Yep. I'll bring you just in a little
Yeah, he's
closer as
up.
well. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, we're in. We're in. We've made it.
Alright,
So
so
we-
Vivian and Gallade and Ferrigraph on Joe's side with Sneasler Mega Dragonite. So that will
Yeah.
stop any fake out or extreme speed shenanigans here, as seen. Hurricane without the rain.
Although it
Just-
has, yeah, the
about
Vivian
the
has been
compound
hitting
eyes?
every sleep powder, so I think there's a good reason to believe that it might be compound eyes.
Just if 1 sec.
Oh, we may indeed have a revolving door of commentators. So we're seeing Pelipper come out, setting that rain. So now hurricanes really will be accurate, but we did see that even the super effective hurricane. Oh no, sorry, that was the interferograph. So let's just get a bit of an update here. It is, in fact, Vivian that's on full health and Friggraf that's on 64% as we see Pelipper hit the field. And Friggraf's just going to be defensive here, going to keep itself protected. And we might see maybe a Sleep Powder try and come out here, yes. So Sleep Powder coming into that Dragonite slot just to make sure that Vivian keeps its Focus Sash intact for a little longer as we see Tailwind come out from the Pelipper. I don't think this is a terrible position here for Vivian to maybe try for another Tailwind of its own. Dragonite has taken its sleep turn on account of being slower than the Vivian, but as we have the revolving door brings us back the same commentator. So
What
it's
did I miss?
so we've had Tailwind go up, Dragonite's asleep, Rage Powder has just come out. So Dragonite takes its second turn of sleep as Hurricane
Do
comes
we
out.
think it's Sash Vivian.
Yes, it is going to
Yes, it
activate
is
that sash.
revealed.
So
And if that was the first turn of sleep for Dragonite? Or
second turn because it was slower than
Yes.
the Vivian. It took its sleep turn, so I think it will be able to
Which means
wake up.
It's
Mm.
guaranteed wake now, I believe.
Yes. That said, now with the Trick Room up, the Tailwind that Marco set up is now working against him as the Thunderbolt is going to activate the
Bring Pelly
Focus
back
Sash
to
that we had
Sash again.
seen. Yeah, on that Pelipper. And does Vivian want to work? Oh no, it's going to be a Sleep Powder. Yep.
Ooh.
Just
Saves
so.
itself from another
Multi-scale
hurricane.
remains intact on Dragonite, and I believe it's guaranteed to wake up here. It is going to go the Hurricane.
Into the Farig.
Yeah,
Interesting.
And Farigiraf
Brings it
seems to
down to
have a
the-
focus sash of its own, surviving there on 1 HP. Although it looks like a fatter 1 HP than the one next to it, don't you think?
I'd gamble maybe 4%, 4 HP.
Yeah, it's got a little more than 1 HP, unlike the Vivian. So,
In
it's...
comes the King Gambit here.
Yep.
Keeping the multi-scale intact and stalling Trick Room.
And more importantly, stalling your own Tailwind, because that Vivian will end up being slower than you if you can get through the Tailwind, which we have. So, primed here for maybe a double KO, but presumably Joe does have in the back things that can still take advantage of the Trick Room.
Absolutely. We've seen Gallade, and we can only think that Joe has Mawile in the back as well.
You
as
would
its
assume
only
so.
Mega.
But we are waiting to see what happens on this turn. It is going to be Protect from Farigiraf.
Farig, saving it from a kowtow or any attack. Double Protect, stalling Trick Room, but I don't know if that's great. Thunderbolt on Dragonite, haven't seen that a lot.
Yeah, and even though it's on a rain team, it is Thunderbolt and not Thunder. So the rain going away here is not going
It's
to
not
impact
incredibly
that.
impactful, and we're on the last turn of Trick Room as well.
I'm interested to know what the players actually want to happen here. Like,
Rage
is
Powder?
Trick Room desirable for Joe at this point, as we are on that last turn? Kowtow
Yeah.
is going to KO the Vivian.
I'm thinking maybe we see a Thunderbolt here
I
into
think
the
we have to break the
Dragonite.
multi-scale at some point,
Yeah,
right?
that'll then enable a possible Mawile later.
Yes. Mawile will appreciate being able to put in super effective moves into that Dragonite now that multi-scale has been broken.
Assuming the play rough doesn't miss.
Yeah, let's not jinx it. So, we do know that this King Gambit is holding a Chople.
Chople for the fighting.
And it is going to be
Very nice.
given a Defiant
boost.
boost.
Now I can assume I wasn't here for much of game one. King Gambit outspeeds Mawile here.
I believe so. I'm not sure we actually saw this up against each other because the Gallade worked on.
Wasting the Defiant boost, but
Well, it's not wasting. It's just, you know. This gives the Hurricane improved accuracy, which we know the Gallade
Absolutely.
cannot be holding a Focus Sash because it's on Vivian, so it could be quite nice here for Dragonite. But
protect, so even if it does go into the Gallade, it won't matter. And it
that's-
does.
it's a great read here as...
Does a Rock Slide.
Ah, yes.
Amazing. Dragonite in Sucker Punch range here.
Yeah, that's looking really quite favourable here. And it is
And
going to be that forfeit.
Joe-
And that's a really
Marco forfeit.
clean 2-0 there for Joe.
Oh yeah.
Excellent game.
So is that a round 6 game?
I think that was round 6. Let's just see. I might just, in the meantime, let's see if we can just pop on some other intermediate games. Just to...
Because round 7 has started.
I think some players have gone to round 7, yeah. I think that's one of the advantages of having this round robin groups, that if
Absolutely.
yeah, there's the possibility for players who have buys or who are in different groups to move ahead. So the whole bracket doesn't have to be held up just by one game. So I'm gonna just swap us in. We are gonna just follow along some games.
This looks like a
This
possible
is Damien versus
very
Simon.
fast pace, getting right into it.
Yeah, they're probably on game 2 or 3.
Maybe.
Based on how we were syncing up, but I guess probably game 2. I'd say we had Simon in here, not in the middle of the last match. So
what happened there, if we missed it, was a substitute Raichu and Flare Blitz into the Sinister.
substitute on Raichu Y is so interesting.
It's not unusual to see from Damien He
Mm.
loves the substitute here,
Mm.
but the Garchomp and Rotom possibly threatening the Raichu here.
Yeah, so you are going to need a double up or a sound-based
Absolutely.
move to get through that substitute, but it's going to be that Mega coming out.
Now it Megas outspeeding both Pokemon. I'm just curious to see if
I expect a Zap Cannon here will do.
Ooh, protect Zap Cannon into the Rotom does make a
Ooh.
lot of sense here.
What is the Rotom already paralyzed? It was slower than the Incin. Or are we under Trick Room maybe? Because I'm seeing
we-
that the order operations have been
Is very
yeah.
interesting. Yeah,
Yeah, so I reckon we might be under Trick Room here as
but we don't see the label up. We are in Trick Room.
Okay, there we
set
go. So
Almost down to the
interesting.
last turn here.
Yeah, so Garchomp's sort of in the speed sandwich. It's going to be moving after Incin's possible parting shot, but
But
nice
before-
there to get rid of the or like to stop that opportunity to bring in maybe another fake outer, as if we're expecting an earthquake to come out, we've got a flying type on the field now. So
Parting shot into
ooh,
the
we pivot
Garchomp.
again. So is it
Minus
is it
one
the
Garchomp
Sneasel or is
now.
it just Raichu coming back in?
I think, despite the type disadvantage, Raichu coming back isn't a horrible play here. 'cause
Yeah, the parting shot was committed, so it's
should-
going to be
ooh,
Vanillux.
Vanillux.
So Damien's setting up here to have just speed supremacy
But
in
the
the
Rock
next bit.
Slide doesn't do much with the -1.
Yeah, yeah.
Still a good call here.
And unfortunately, that Rotom had an opportunity to maybe make something happen there. Didn't. Just protected quite passively. So we're going to see what happens now that the Trick Room is over, how the speeds have all been
one
flipped.
turn left of Trick
Oh,
Room.
one turn left, sorry. My bad.
Switching back into Incin.
Mm.
-2 drop, but do we see a Garchomp switch due to the pressure? No, we don't.
So Thunderbolt into Incin, just
Don't-
continuing to chip it. No Citrus on this one. Dragon Claw will be knocking out the Rotom,
With
so we're
a
seeing a
crit,
physical Dragonite here.
Physical Dragonite seems to be a meta for today's event.
We've seen a mix, I think. So just
I've
now we did see
seen-
Marco's with
Special, yes.
Yeah,
but I've
so,
seen,
yeah.
I think 3 now that are running Physical Dragonite.
Alright, and Metagross is here despite all of the
Threats against
stat drops that have been going on previously in the game. It hasn't been around to block those parting shots or anything. So whether it decides to Mega straight out the gate or not in front of these
No, it
Pokemon
doesn't.
is an interesting thing. Yeah, so double
Double
protect.
here.
Interesting. So
Fake out
is the
into the
fake out
Garchomp.
turn from Incin? So we're getting around that, and okay, so
Just trying
Garchomp.
to delete the Garchomp there.
And now Metagross again still is thinking about whether this Metagross has body press, right? Like, let me think. Body
Vibe.
press would do
Simon-
pretty.
Yes, Simon's Metagross
would
is
do
body
pretty well
press.
into most things that can be in the right
Yeah.
hand slot.
It puts good pressure on the Incin slot, whether that's Incin Vanillux or the Frail Raichu.
So let's see what happens on this slot. So it is going to be the
Raichu
Raichu,
comes
probably
out.
the best equipped to take it out of. Well,
Absolutely.
but
But with the Mega, that increases the defense, I think, significantly. Not
Yeah,
huge,
yeah.
but also.
So it's
But
going
it's
to
a
be
Meteor Mash.
Oh, an inaccurate Meteor Mash. So
Does
unfortunate
Rockslide get
there.
the flinch, though?
Surely we are owed a flinch in return for this miss on the
Surely.
Meteor Mash. Is Meteor Mash only like 80% accurate? Is it?
I
can't
thought it was
remember.
higher,
Higher?
90.
90? Yeah. Yeah.
But the rough Garchomp going down with the rough skin recoil, putting in
That's quite
a
unfortunate.
bit of work.
Yeah, just not getting any damage out of that turn, or like barely
Yeah.
anything with that rock slide. So Dragonite's going to leave the field. Inson's going to start intimidating, but that's why I'm hoping to see a body press come out. But I think first we're going to take a zap cannon.
I think we've seen
Oh,
Metagross
and that
live
does so
them
much damage.
with the power. Does it get
Psychic Fangs
comes out
Oh,
just
with the
living.
Intimidate, it's enough to keep that Raichu alive as Inson has a fake out turn available. And it's looking quite difficult here for Simon.
And I just looked up. Meteor Mash is 90% accurate.
90! Oh, okay, that's quite disappointing there, but yeah. But leaning into the body press might have been the way to go, as
Yeah,
we do
and
see this one
right-
end in a forfeit. Alrighty. I'm not sure if they've got another game left in their set, but I'm keeping an eye on...
Let's hope, because this has been a very interesting game so far.
Oops. Let's have a look. They haven't queued yet, but last time I thought that people weren't queuing. It just took a little longer than I expected. Let's see. So I think most people are finishing up their final rounds. We'll see whether there's much left to go. They have not queued in, so I'm going to guess that that one was the end of the set. As we go into David versus
Just
Josh.
have a look. Have we seen Josh on stream
I
at
believe we
all?
have. I think we have. Oh, we're in an interesting board state here.
Okay. In the
So we're at the
middle of
tail end of this game, with both players
Two
down.
turns of sun here, with all the Pokemon here rather damaged.
Yeah, so each player with only 2 Pokemon left. The Weather War,
Won by Joshua.
yeah, has been decided, and I guess the speed situation is interesting here. Do we just try for a Raw Blizzard?
was a
Yeah,
double
so
protect
double protect potentially
Charizard.
to try and get around Ninetales a superior speed here, as it doesn't pay off. Charizard is going to go down, and the Flash Cannon is going to
Finish
find
off
its...
the Ninetales,
I'm-
but
I'm noticing that multiple people have named their Archaludon Archie. I feel like...
I know
Are they the same?
reference for.
Oh, and that's... Yep.
I know the reference for Scott's, but I'm not sure on what Joshua's is.
Well, maybe it's the same one. But yeah, that's just the end of that game. So I think we're getting close to the end of...
End of round robin.
Yeah,
going
so...
into I believe it's Swiss Top Cut later.
Yeah, let me see whether they've got another game in this set or not. Looks like they've finished up. Oh, yep. It looks like David is... Yep, that was a 2-0, I think. I just realised that as long as we don't disconnect from the lobby, I can also look at the battle log here. But it does refresh every now and then. So I think that's possibly all the round robin done. So we are going to head to Top Cut soon. Okay.
We
Oh, you
just
know.
finished watching you guys.
Oh,
Yeah.
we just popped in and out of every match. Yeah. So we're going to be...
Spectated Simon's free bid, spectated yours.
We did one.
We entered into the last 2 turns of
Yeah,
you and
we got-
Joshua.
We literally tuned into your match on the very last turn. It was where the presumably double protect didn't come through. Yep. Yep.
So is Top Cut getting sorted now? Scott and Ben.
Oh, yep.
Yeah,
Okay, they're just not in our lobby.
because I'm actually in the way or in a room, I believe. So I will try and leave the room.
I think it's okay. Let's have a look. Because if it's only
It's
if it's top two from
two
each
from
group,
each
then we
bracket.
only need 2 courts. So
Pom? Pom?
Yep.
Oh, yep.
so we're just waiting on Group A.
Which is Scott and Ben, I believe.
Hmm. There might be some people heading off, so we will see. Hmm. Yeah, with only 2 players advancing from each group, there's actually room for a few little tie situations there with the number of matches that have happened. So I'll be interested to see what happens.
Have a look at
Did you want to
what's
do a little
going
scout
on.
for me? Yep, thank you. That'd be great. Alright, I'm hearing that the bracket has been resolved, so I'm going to go have a peek. So it appears that Group A is still got matches going, but unfortunately they're not in our spectator lobby, so we're not going to be able to jump in on them quite yet. But I will see if I can find out who's advancing from Group B. I think David is. Oh, Scott's definitely. Let's have a look. I'm gonna. Okay. So Scott currently undefeated. Let me see whether I can find tournaments. Here we go. Shuffled. Aha! I found the data. Here we go. Standings. Group stage. Group stage. Let's have a look. So we have Serena and Corey is actually going to be a deciding match, I think. Each of them with 3 wins. So, Ben is also... Okay, so Ben versus Scott is also going to be interesting potentially because Ben could also win his way. This group is actually looking really live right now. With, basically, top half of the group has gone... Oh, 4 players have 3 wins at the moment. So, I think we've got a couple of meaningful matches, important matches underway right now. update from Group A, which is being hotly contested right now. We currently have Ben versus Scott and Serena versus Connor, both games that could impact who is going to go through the top 2. So Scott is currently undefeated, but Ben is on 3 wins, looking for his 4th. And similarly in the match Connor versus Angel, one of those players will get their 4th win and the other will be left on 3 wins. So the situation gets very interesting depending on whether Ben wins. If he wins, he has a chance, and it's dependent on who wins in the other match. So 3 players all striving their best right now to find out whether they can make this top cut. So stay tuned. We will have that top cut for you. It's taking a while. I don't have the lobbies for these matches, so we're all just going to look forward to the opportunity to see at least one of those 3 make it to top cut.
Angel's Raichu. Hi, it's Simon back here commentating for the semi-final with Angel and David.
And co-commentating is Kai, and it looks like it is a unique take on the Toxapex team versus what looks like Perish Trap or something
Yes,
of the
it's
sort.
it's a Perish Step mode team.
Oh, interesting.
So the Incineroar is running some different moves than it would normally
Ooh.
because of this Perish Trap mode. Just
You-
trying to
Yeah.
stall out the other team usually.
You would expect the Protect, but anything else,
Yeah.
I
Uh,
don't see what would be unusual.
The only unusual thing I remember is Protect, but
That's pretty normal on Perish Trap teams.
yeah. Could have also seen a more aggressive style.
Yeah,
with
with
it,
the Mega
Just
Raichu.
trying to protect Gengar through offense instead of defense.
Yeah. And then even if... Right, sounds like we're getting into the game here.
Yes, we're just starting up now. Raichu and Milotic lead is
From David
from David is
into
nice.
the Blaziken and Kingambit.
Very nice.
Not
No.
particularly great for Angel here.
Not particularly, but there's also good stuff with the King Gambit, but not the
Yeah.
Blaziken so much.
Yeah.
It also depends on the sorts of moves that the Blaziken
Yeah.
has as well.
If I remember from my experience playing her, it's got Protect, Flare Blitz, Close Combat, and Rock Slide.
Switching into the
But switching out Kingambit
into Dragonite.
And we see the Mega Raichu from David's side here.
Probably Protect from Blaziken, yeah, just to get that speed boost. Yeah.
It should outspeed Raichu. Focus Blast into the Kingambit swap makes sense. Now Dragonite breaks the
Multi-scale.
but there is no multi-scale.
Yeah,
It's Inner Focus Lorb.
that's interesting.
But
Not
David
something
getting
you
a
would expect.
Pretty free coil here.
very free coil.
Able to go for perfectly accurate muddy waters and mostly accurate hypnosises now.
I'm expecting a hypnosis here.
I wouldn't be surprised to see one.
Uh, yeah, I can also see the Pokemon in the back being Toxapex here.
Yeah, Toxapex in the back sounds like it would be really good.
I'm not sure if the Milotic is competitive or Marvel scale, though.
I believe it's competitive, it's just overall kind of better.
Yeah, it makes sense, but
And
I can also
as-
see it just being a tech
Yeah,
on
as
David's side.
confirmed, it is Toxapex, and here we see Mega Blaziken, amazing design.
Not very often you see it in the current metagame.
Ooh, but the Flare Blitz gets
That's
a KO on
that's
Raichu.
always gonna one shot.
Absolutely it will, keeping the King Gambit safe from any threatening focus
Does
blast.
1/3 of its health though.
That is costly, and now another free coil, meaning perfectly accurate hypnosises. I expect to see a few of them next turn.
I suspect that it's going to be a hypnosis into the Toxapex here.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, with most
Rock Slide,
ooh,
that
keeps
doing not as much as you would think into the Ceruledge Edge.
and then the
being-
hypnosis into the Toxapex, preventing any stall.
It's
But the
The
flinch,
flinch.
that could
That's
be
huge for-
here.
that's huge again for
If another
Angel here.
if another rock slide connects into Ceruledge, that will be a KO.
I suspect that's what's going to be happening here.
And Toxapex having a mandatory sleep turn
Yeah.
here. Both
Oh.
connects, but the
Ceruledge
Ceruledge lives
lives.
it.
It's a low roll here.
Muddy water, I
Perfectly
assume.
accurate. And
But the
Blaziken lives
lives
this.
too. That's good for both players.
Bulk
And the
up.
bulk up.
Not going
Not-
to be very
Not much
helpful.
with the HP it's got left, but see like a stronger Shadow Sneak now into the Blaziken there, getting the KO.
Yeah, I did not in my match against David here. I didn't see the Ceruledge at all, so I have no clue what his
Ooh,
set
that's
is.
fun.
I suspect it is Shadow Snake just because it's the better
Yeah.
move for him.
Yeah, better move here, and Toxapex having a 1 in 3 chance to wake up this turn.
I also believe that if you Mega Poltergeist doesn't work,
No, it still does,
it still does.
but it wouldn't matter. Blaziken comes
Switch out, yeah,
switches
going
out for the
for Dragonite, yeah.
Makes a lot of sense there. Doesn't want to take a Shadow Sneak that we see here.
Yeah, I know this Milotic is the very toxic common set. But funny we say that with Toxapex on the field.
But the accuracy drop into Toxapex.
It
Waking
will-
up here. Toxapex, the Toxic cannot miss if it's a poison type.
No matter what, it's just a blank accuracy.
Completely skips the accuracy check there, yes. Now, in a few turns, it will be offsetting the leftovers.
I believe it's turn 3 of Toxic that it does so.
Not sure, but it will be doing lots of damage over time, and
I can
unless David has a way to deal with it,
Do you know
make it
every
useful.
move on that Dragonite?
it's Dragon Claw and Extreme Speeds from what I've seen. Outspeeds the Toxapex, the Milotic does, getting it
It-
back to sleep.
Toxapex being as slow as it is doesn't help.
Yeah. And the Bitter
And the
Blade
Bitter
not
Blade
quite
just makes sure that it doesn't
KOing. But
die.
I think a Dragon Claw into...
Dragon Claw
Still
just
kills.
still kills.
But
The-
let's see how much it's left after the Life Orb. Gone. Leftovers ticks back up for both players.
Toxapex back at 100%. Got 2 mons at 100% and a
It's
very
now
weak one.
3 to 3 evened out the.
Got
Sorry, 3 to
Ninetales
2,
coming in here.
Ninetales here against the King Gambit. A sash Ninetales is what I would expect, or likely.
I believe he is a Sash, but I'm not 100% sure on that.
Getting a. If it's sash, that would be a guaranteed Aurora Veil through an Iron Head, if so.
I could also see a... If Toxapex had woken
Freeze
up.
dry. Yeah.
Yeah, Freeze Dry makes
That
total
would have been
sense.
a bank
Doing
for bunker there.
50%.
Hypnosis into the King Gambit, just stopping Angel from doing anything this turn.
I suspect that David will switch in here.
David can't switch at all, he's down to his last 2 Pokemon.
Oh yeah, true. I forgot about the Raichu being...
Gone
Go
first turn, second turn. But Toxapex, I believe, has a guaranteed wake this turn.
Yes, and he very likely going to be a Hypnosis back into that Toxapex.
Assuming, yeah, here comes the Baneful Bump.
Wide Guard.
For the Blizzards. Which
But
we
it's-
just don't see the single target. Not quite KOing it.
It's probably got the same role on that
Yeah.
Freeze Dry, but the
but
Wide
the
Guard
Wide
works
Guard's
against the
saving from muddy
Milotic.
water.
It makes sense because of going for
Second-
that Freeze Dry though.
Yeah. And King Gambit wakes up. It is likely.
It is like Clay.
I
So
assume. We haven't seen the light screen, so we can't say anything for certain, but it's not Sash, which is huge information for Angel.
and because
David
of the
just
Wide Guard,
forfeits.
can't do it. David could not do anything.
Absolutely not, no. That was a very strong first game from Angel here. Excited to see the rest of this set. Makes me wonder if David will continue to bring Raichu, as it didn't do much this last game.
Yeah, I have a sneaking suspicion he'll change into that Mega
Yeah.
Gengar in the back he had.
I expect it. I do.
I also- It's also very. It'll be interesting to see if he'll bring Incineroar here, because just how he can move around
Yeah.
with it,
Yeah,
because he can be a very good player with it.
absolutely. David is a great player when Incin is on his team, but
Because of that King Gambit on the
King
opposing
Gambit
side.
is the biggest threat to the playstyle with Incineroar.
And with David being 6-0 in the group stages, he'll need to make sure he makes the right reads here
Absolutely, yes.
to not disappoint himself. Maybe.
Regardless, David has done great in today's event.
It will also be interesting to see if Sneasler makes an appearance, and if we see a switch of Mega on Angel's side. That
Though
Uh,
Blaziken did a lot in
It did
this
do a
last
lot.
game. It wasn't on screen for a lot of time, but just deleting the Mega Raichu was important
It-
for Angel.
it made sure that Angel had the advantage going into that game.
Absolutely, yeah. Keeping the Toxapex and the King Gambit safe, I expect to see a return of the Mega Blaziken.
I can see similar leads happening here as well.
I can see that, yes.
Also noticing this here, it could also just be Mega Blaziken because the other side already has snow. Same lead at the
Same leads.
but the Sneasler
but
instead of
Sneasler,
the Blaziken.
see maybe a fake out here, and
It could
does
be double
Angel
fake out here as well, though. And
fake out from both sides, but I can see Angel switching King Gambit out again.
it's almost definite here, I think.
Yeah,
Just
unless the King Gambit is Sash, which I don't.
I
Believe
don't
it
believe
is.
it is. I believe
bet
it's Choppel.
That could be. I believe the Sneasler is Sash from
Your
my
game.
games, because it sure as
Nash
hell isn't. Yeah.
That's Sneasler.
Try
God,
saying
that's
that
how-
5 times fast.
I know, right? I believe it's the second most common.
It is the
item.
second most common, but you still don't see it all that much.
It would be interesting to see what the Psychic Berry does with it, but
Not
I
too
don't think
much,
it does
it's still
too
full
much.
week. That's also
Yeah, that's
good
very-
call.
That's good.
Does David's Raichu have an encore? It's not something we see a lot on these Mega Raichu sets.
I have seen today that someone's did have Encore today,
So that's
but I don't.
encore. I
I-
can see that being David as.
No,
encore
it was
disable.
Jed.
Ooh. But even so, we haven't seen all the moves from Raichu. An encore.
We saw Focus Blast.
Have we seen Focus Blast?
Yes, we have.
Okay.
So we've seen Protect now as well.
Ooh, that's a big
Huge sucker punch there.
And here comes
Eh.
the Zapcan into Sneasler. Not
But
quite killing it, but the
that-
power is meaningful.
Yeah, that's that little bit of extra special defense
Yeah.
that it has compared to its defense. Make sure it lives.
The Diaclaw just doubling the Raichu.
Just
kicking
making
it
sure it's
off the
gone.
field. Not as free as last game, but still relatively consequence free.
And you did say that that was a Psychic Sash Sneasler, so Unburden
Correct,
can't
so-
proc.
No, Unburden cannot proc to return Sneasler back to regular speed. Surulege coming in here, another free.
I believe right now the Sneasler is the slowest thing. Even
Surprisingly, it feels weird to say, but Sneasler is the slowest thing on the board.
it also just depends on the EVs of that Milotic. But
Hitting a hypnosis.
but it being the fastest instead of
hitting
what
the
I was thinking.
hypnosis, Yeah, it's not perfectly accurate, but it's still here.
Our graphic does say the wrong thing right now, but
No, it's
that's
only
what-
been
that-
2 turns now.
yeah,
And World Cup, was that... What did we see from the Sneasler at full power?
I believe so.
Amazing, considering... Oh, it is +2.
It is +2.
Apologies, I
Ah.
cannot count. Seeing the full power isn't as much as we saw compared to last season, as in Champions, power has been cut down to a 1 in 8. But in comes Toxapex here. Muddy Water getting the KO on Sneasler, not doing much to the resisted Toxapex.
A crit that was not needed, however.
Crit just to rub the salt in the wound, but let's see what's coming.
That
The accuracy
drop is could
not
play some
huge, but
not
is
huge,
kind
but
of
could
important.
play a role on that Milotic.
Absolutely, yes.
Because Infestation's not going to be perfectly accurate anymore.
That's true. I wonder if we see another a return of Toxic into the Milotic, as the leftovers is a big issue for getting rid of.
There's the
that
Blaziken
Pokemon.
back in action as well,
Correct. Here
bringing
comes
the two
that
fighting types.
Blaziken. It is the Mega on in this game.
It will definitely protect first, however,
Yeah,
I believe.
any
just
Blaziken player
just in
knows-
case it's slower than that Ninetales if it comes.
Mm,
And plus, it will also, if he has Gengar instead, he'll have even if it is just base Gengar.
it still needs a speed boost.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because you do sometimes see people bring the Pokemon which is
But there is no protect
Omega.
here.
no protect, but
Doing about
maybe just
40 from a Shadow
just
Sneak.
knowing what his speed tiers
Yeah.
are.
The Rock Slide comes in
And his
doesn't get a
defenses.
flinch on the
Crit on a
Milotic,
Milotic.
showing why it does so much through the +2 defense,
And
but no flinch.
perfectly accurate hypnosis on that Toxapex. Meaning
Not
2
allowing
Pokemon are
Toxapex
now
to
asleep
move at
for
all.
Angel.
Correct. But
Speed
what
boost
would-
coming in for Blaziken there. So it will be
would
the
be
fastest thing on the
important,
field for the
yes.
rest of this game unless he switches out.
But what's important about hypnotizing a slower Pokemon is that it burns their mandatory sleep turn, so it's never a guaranteed sleep here.
Yeah, we've got
Rockslide
protect
comes out again.
from Ceruledge Edge just to make sure it doesn't get flinch, doesn't get hurt. In
Muddy Water not getting the flinch at all. But Blaziken
Blaziken
still
still
living
up. It's got. This must be really bulky EV.
Must be a bulky Blaziken because it took 3 speed boosts to outspeed my Scarf Chomp.
Yeah, that is insane.
It is. I was very surprised
It-
at that. But also, Blaziken is at a Shadow Sneak range once again, and
Yeah.
Toxapex is required to wake up this turn.
We could see a Toxic into that Ceruledge as well,
We could, but
because it's going. Blaziken's going to really struggle into it at the
correct,
moment.
yeah. Here comes the Muddy Water.
Muddy Water,
doing nothing into the
so it's either
protect.
Toxic or Infestation here.
Yeah.
Not sure. There's the Wake Up. There's the
Toxic
Toxic.
into the
It is
Ceruledge.
Ceruledge, like I predicted.
Good call. The Muddy Waters not being very effective, but still stacking up over time here, as we see here through the leftovers.
I believe this is going to be another Hypnosis into that Toxapex slot.
I would not be surprised.
But
no.
it could also we could also see a switch in on the King Gambit for the Blaziken spot. But it's until that
Yeah.
Ceruledge is gone.
Yeah.
Because it's the only priority that we have seen on his team.
From David's team, correct, and that priority, no switch, just
No switch,
letting
but
Blaziken go down. I
it
think
might
did
be-
its job, although its job wasn't to get rid of Raichu here, so,
It's just to do
Was it
some
worth
chip,
it?
I think.
and as you said, another hypnosis into the Toxapex here.
But now they both Toxapex and King Gambit are asleep on the other side. Just
So,
both needing to wake up soon if they're to do anything.
correct, this is a mandatory sleep turn from Kingamba, I believe, and
Both Toxapex and King Gambit must be asleep this turn. Because it just got put to sleep.
yeah,
So
although
the only way to get rid of that Milotic now is the
Yeah.
Toxic Infestation.
now what's scary here is if Kingamba gets the accuracy drop, that's a +2 Kingamba on the field.
Now there might be other
But
ways,
Bitterblade
but
does still
Bitterblade
get rid of a-
just there's no way it can live that with a +1.
Absolutely correct, because if Kingamba stayed on the field, it could have fired off.
It woke up straight away because of its being slower than Milotic. But
Exactly. But
Toxapex can still pull this out.
I wouldn't hold my breath.
I wouldn't hold my breath either, but He
I
has.
think I see
Sig-
Angel.
I believe he's got 15 PP left on that wide guard,
True. But
and it can't fail like Protect can.
true. But does what have we seen from the Milotic? We've seen wide guard, hypnosis, and not wide guard.
Coil.
Coil, hypnosis, protect.
We haven't seen Protect.
no
We've
Protect.
seen Hypnosis, Muddy Water,
Yeah. So
and
we don't know if it's either.
I know what the last move is. It's Recover.
That makes a lot of sense.
'Cause
So
it's the-
wide guard being free, except
But
for the
eventually,
fact that,
I believe there is a max out of what Toxic can do.
I
correct?
believe it's 1/8 a turn, which is
That's not nearly enough.
That's not
So
enough.
he
no.
needs the infestation on
Yes,
both.
Angel, she does need the infestation. Let's see. The Toxic doing big damage here.
To both.
But Toxpex is asleep. I believe Toxpex could pull a
Hero.
Baneful Bunker here,
Baneful Bunker is huge here.
outstalling the most known stall player. We believe.
We believe
that-
it's infestation like the regular.
But the fourth
sets.
Pokemon as well. We haven't seen David's fourth.
What? The most
not
likely
set
is
to be,
now probably Ninetales.
Correct. Cerulege is gone here,
So we will see David's fourth here.
but it won't matter, I believe, because
Yeah, it
he
is that
just-
Ninetales that we saw earlier.
It won't matter for Angel because David can just put her back to sleep and freeze dry,
Yeah, Freeze Dry's going to do too much here.
and,
And
that
that's
is a
the-
forfeit.
Yeah. He knew they just couldn't. She just knew she couldn't outlive it
Yeah.
for as long as he needed to.
Mm,
She needed to, sorry.
Yeah, you've been cool.
Ah,
This whole.
I'm too tired.
Yeah. Amazing.
Like,
But Joe's moved on to the
that's
finals.
very quick.
That's quick considering.
It's Scott playing.
Yeah, considering it's.
Scott likes to take his time sometimes.
Not only that, but Scott is just a great player. I know I'm glazing him, but
I understand completely why. Same lead from
Right.
David here. New one
same
from
lead
Angel.
and a new Mega on the field.
We know this
being
will be
the
Frostlass.
Frostlass.
Frostlass being Mega here.
But what do we see from the Dragonite is a big question.
This is the first time that both of these have been led in this.
Correct. It's the first time
Match.
we've seen Frostlass this whole match as well.
I reckon she's going for a more defensive plays here.
Possibly, I wouldn't throw out a possibility of Aurora Veil here, but
Have you seen any of the moves on that Frostlass?
I've seen Blizzard and I believe Protect.
Both make sense.
but I can see a very expected.
Could also
Yeah. But does Raichu outspeed the Frostlass? I think so, because yes, Raichu is just absurdly fast. Zapcan doing over 50,
and it's 100% paralysis, so
correct. So if Frostlass gets fully powered here, that could be big. Dragon Claw bring
fake
Raichu
sack,
down to the
that
invisible
fake
focus
sack
sash.
again. Seeing that so many times
Getting
today.
the Aurora Veil up is good. I believe Frostlass could still die to a Zap Cannon, but that means Dragonite will not.
Raichu protecting here,
Protect, saving
making sure that
Raichu.
Raichu lives. So he can get that free recoil. Not recoil, coil.
Coil up, and it is a Shadow Ball on Frostlass. Interestingly, doubling the Raichu for any potential switch, I believe, into a Swirledge or Gengar.
Just in case anything awry happened.
But what do we see here? I believe we are going to see a Hypnosis from...
We know that Frostlass cannot be put to sleep anymore.
Correct, due to the power, so...
There's the extreme
That
speed
is
into the
a
Raichu,
pretty
making
free-
sure
Correct.
it's dead.
It is Hypnosis into the Dragonite, but a Shadow Ball into Frostlass is going to do a lot because
Of that,
Coil does not boost special attack. I take it back. It's only about 15%.
Milotic is very bulky on its
It
special
is,
side,
which is why
having
Coil is-
125 base.
That's crazy, which is why Coil is such a great move for
Milotic,
yes.
even just being for its defense, it's just huge
Yeah.
for it.
Now I believe that even with Muddy Water,
Muddy Water is
outs-
perfectly accurate now, with just the one, with the 2 boosts.
more than accurate, gets the Bitter Blade comes out, KOing the Frostlass.
That
I'm not sure if the
Not
double
sure.
was needed, but it's definitely appreciated.
definitely a
making
crit.
Sure Aurora
There's-
Veil did nothing.
Yeah. Now we'll see
Here
Toxapex
comes
coming out.
Toxapex brought to all 3 games. What will it do here?
It seems to be the MVP of this team for Angel.
It does seem to be the most brought, yes, but is it the MVP? It did carry through a lot of the second game.
And the first game as well.
Did a bit, but
Now we see the
here comes the Frostlass
Ninetales.
Hypnosis, making sure Toxapex is perfectly useless here.
Dragonite being forced to be
Second
asleep.
turn sleeper for Dragonite, I believe.
It hadn't. Wait, it
Oh,
hadn't.
did it not?
Because it
Ooh,
used extreme speed beforehand.
Correct, yes.
The only move it can hit the Dragonite with, however, is Muddy Water because it's the only attacking move.
True, but the freeze dry from the Ninetales being 4 times super effective, causing the Dragonite to retreat into Blaziken.
We're probably going to see a wide guard here.
Freeze
Oh
dry,
no! This is even
no
toxic.
Wide Guard
This is
because
probably a toxic then.
I would believe so, and I think that was a safe-ish switch from Angel here because she is behind the Aurora Veils. But nothing from the Toxapex this turn, meaning we get to see what Angel has been trying to do with Toxapex this whole game.
David is very much ahead at the
Yeah,
moment.
David is controlling this situation beautifully.
That
Doing over
was just a
50.
high roll.
Yeah, the 50 call being the high roll from the has
Wait.
Aurovale ended? I don't. It has. My bad. Toxpex wakes up.
And
The-
Toxic onto Milotic.
Never missing Toxic here.
Something interesting we didn't quite mention is that Ninetales came in when it was already snowing.
Not keeping the snow up, although I don't think it's necessarily needed as
No, it's because of that freeze dry being so
correct.
crucial
Although
here.
Blaziken could KO if it wakes up this turn.
This being the match to decide who meets the other in the final here.
Very close semi-final, which we always love here on the streams. Both players taking their time to decide their moves. Very wise here.
Yeah, especially with such a difficult decision to make.
Protect for the wake up here. No wake up.
Prob-
Expecting
see.
the wake up, yes.
See,
Infestation missed because of the muddy water accuracy drop.
I thought that there was a this was going to be a protect turn from Blaziken here, probably.
Possibly, but the Ninetales went protected first.
Yeah. So
that shows that it is that Blaziken did go for an attack here. And with Ninetales spending its protect, it's either roll for that 1 in 3 for a double protect, or switch into Cerulege, who probably has the flash fire ability.
very possibly, but I can
'Cause
also
what
because
are-
of the composition of the rest of his team, it could also very much be weak armor.
Although if it's weak armor, we would have seen the triggers. And it is
true.
switch into Cerulege.
Seeing if that will be it.
Rock Slide though, expecting the switch, Milotic misses, but connects into the Cerulege, doing about 40% here. But the Muddy Water just KOing the Blaziken in return.
Now, Angel needs to toxic the rest of
Another
David's
accuracy
team
drop,
here.
just making sure the infestation will not land at all. Never mind. Keeping my
Fighting
Milotic
through
stuck on the
2
field.
accuracy drops here.
Amazing hit, keeping Milotic on the field, and although Milotic has the leftovers, the combination of toxic poisoning and infestation is going to do
A
too
lot.
much too quickly.
Even recover won't be enough, I don't think.
Recover will be enough for the next few turns, but what are we going to see from this sleeping Dragonite?
I can see it if she crits on this Milotic with extreme speed or something like that, could very much make it an even game.
It could, but there's not much.
Shadow Sneak into the Dragonite. Not
Just
doing
doing a bit of chip because there are no boosts here. Muddy Water doubling in, outspeeding Dragonite, I believe. Yes,
It
that
is.
is a very slow Dragonite. Dragonclaw getting rid of the Cerulege, but it brings back the what's it called? Ninetales, which is very threatening into the Dragonite here.
It's
And
threatening
also
into
the,
both of them, actually.
Toxpex because of the freeze dry. But here comes, after the leftovers, the toxic and the infestation.
I
What
believe
was it like last turn at 50, and now it's 30%.
It ended that turn at 80%.
Yeah,
61%,
doing a
sorry.
lot of damage. So if Angel just protects it, I believe that is the Milotic down.
This is probably a Baneful Bunker as well.
Baneful Bunker here, yes, making sure the freeze right into the Dragonite, trying to get rid of it. Just stalling out this last turn, so the most threatening piece on David's field might be gone. Otherwise, if not, I can see a extreme speed into Milotic. But it
Milotic
is
is
not
gone.
needed at all. And the lack of Blizzard here makes me wonder, does David have Blizzard?
Even so, Toxapex can... It is possible that
Yeah.
it can wide guard, but because she used Baneful Bunker first.
Here comes
The Life Orb
the
damage here,
extreme
doing
speed,
not as
doing
much as you...
just under 50. But this KO's Dragonite in return, and do we see a Toxic here?
I would
think-
doubt that it's not.
Yeah, I think very much so. And now, can Angel outstall the stall player?
This is almost definitely a Baneful Bunker again.
Baneful Bunker, maybe into Infestation, into Baneful Bunker cycles.
Yeah, it could be, because with the high roll, the only thing that can kill Toxapex is a crit.
I believe a crit because it is outside of a high roll freeze dry.
Down to 40% on that Ninetales. So we can almost definitely see an Infestation coming here, but it could also be a try for that double protect. It is not.
Freeze dry.
It's free dry going to 12% on that
putting it down to
Toxapex.
12, so we need to see an Infestation hit, despite the -2 accuracy. Doing a good chip, and then poison and
Toxic's going to
Infestation.
do a lot here, and
Yes.
this is game for
21 into 9. A protect means Angel moves on to the finals.
just heard chairs
And
moving in the
there's a
background with a
forfeit.
David forfeit.
David has lost the semi-finals, meaning Angel gets to play, I believe, is it Joe in the finals?
Angel and Joe in the final, both the second place players in their respective groups.
I will go and congratulate
Beating
all
both
players,
6-0 players as
there.
well.
As we get ready for the finals, as Simon pointed out, we have had both of our second place players advance through to the finals, so a bit of an upset on each side of the bracket.
Yeah, it's interesting to see. We can also see that there's going to be some interesting things that might happen in this matchup.
Yeah, the matchup is really interesting. We're seeing, like, these are not the conventional things that were brought through the rest of the bracket, where we saw a bit of, I think, like, your usual Zard. Raichu Y came out quite a bit today as well.
Yeah.
And, but in this case...
Neither side has either Raichu Y or Charizard.
Yeah, so...
both having different fire types. But neither having an electric.
Yeah, quite different archetypes here. Neither team having... Vivian could maybe enable a speed mode, but I think we've seen out of Joe more of a slow mode.
Yeah,
And
there's more of a slow mode.
Where Angel's only form of speed control has been speed boosts via Blaziken that we've seen so far.
Yeah,
So, very interesting.
I doubt that there will be Blaziken coming this
Now, I'm just going to swap
series.
the players' sides, because I think that's where they're going to be in game. And I'm going to hand you back to our regular commentators. Alrighty, handing you back to Kai. Good luck to the finalists.
Thank you.
Kai is back and excited to watch the finals of the Daw Park Local.
Just selecting the Pokemon at the moment.
I just from the preview of the Pokemon, I feel like we are going to see a heavy lean into Frostlass Snow and Toxapex here. Right, from Angel, we see the Dragonite and Frostlass lead.
Then we've
And
also got the Incineroar coming in for Joe, and with Rigoroth.
Next to it, the Intimidate being blocked by Inner Focus, meaning Dragonite also cannot be flinched, importantly. Neither
We will not see that.
Correct, neither side
Fake out.
of... neither Pokemon from Angel's side can be faked out, which means they're able to kind of go strongly, although...
Also knowing that we can't see the extreme speed because of Armor Tail either.
Yes, I was about to mention there is not going to be an extreme speed and probably no Shadow Ball. There is a Mega here.
Mega
I think it's going
Frostlass.
to be a Mega Frostlass into Aurora Veil.
Almost definitely. It's Protect from Rigoroth, which is interesting because I was expecting Trick Room.
I was expecting a Trick Room because it would be very free, but is it a Flare Blitz or Darkest Lariat here?
I can see the
Low kick into Incin doing almost
does
almost getting an
87%.
Darkest Lariat into the Frostlass doing
not
60% through Aurora Veil and I believe through screen. And is that a Life Orb Incineroar?
Yeah, Joe has. I've seen him run Life Orb Incineroar quite a bit recently because with this team.
It's a very bold. It's a very interesting team building choice, but I love to see it.
Other mons just need the items that Incineroar would need more.
Correct, yeah. Shadow Ball getting the knockout on Incineroar, but do we see a Trick Room from Farigiraf here? It is undamaged and
Dragon Claw going into that Farigiraf. Doing more than 50% with Citrus Berry
here.
going to proc here.
Citrus procking, doing even little because of it.
Up to 69% on health here.
And Trick Room goes up, enabling either any Trick Room sweeper, being the Mawile. Play Rafts into
Intimidate
Dragonite
not doing
are
anything
going
really
to be
here.
super effective, correct. And Ironheads as well. Just a huge threat on onto Angel's side.
3 turns of Aurora Veil left and Snow as well. Trick Room has 4. Joe Megaring straight away.
There's no need to delay it here as there's not much of a benefit here, and huge power just means screens are
Protect
invisible.
from Dragonite. And
a
Frost
double
Slash.
protect, slowly stalling the Trick Room, but it also means that Rock Slide here is super effective into both Pokemons, but the double protect is stalling Trick Room and the Snow and Aurora Veil, so it's a double-edged sword there.
Yeah. What I can see happening here is because of the Mawile having huge power, going Rock Slide until there's something that's more threatening on the field.
Yeah, I can see that, as it will. Dragonite, I expect, will live this. I don't know about a double up with Thunderbolt and Rock Slide, but
I do believe it's a bulky Farigiraf here,
yeah,
killing
So-
right through that Aurora Veil
yeah.
because of being
with the
super
Aurora
effective,
Veil,
huge power.
Yeah, just delete anything you see. Putting Dragonite down to 14. Dragonclaw not quite getting rid of Farigiraf, and the Life Orb
Doesn't quite kill the
doesn't
Dragonite.
help, but also puts Dragonite into a very scary position.
I can see a protect coming from both sides here.
I could, yes. Here comes the Toxapex. Cannot poison the Mawile here, as it's a steel type, but could do something into the Farig. I could
For
see.
infestation into
I
the
could see
Mawile
an
can do
infestation.
something, but
Yeah,
how much will it
I can
actually
see
do?
a infestation KOing the Farigiraf here, and Dragonite maybe low kicking if it gets a chance, but I don't think it does.
It won't, no, unless it protects.
Yeah.
because there's one turn of snow left.
One turn of snow,
And that would mean there's two
turns
Trick
of
Room
Trick
turns.
Rooms. Unless it gets a double protect or wide guard into Rock Slide. Protect does come out, as you said, Simon. An infestation doesn't kill, but the infestation tick at the end of the turn should, I believe.
16. It'll be 1.
It is 1/16. Psychic from Farig doing good damage, but it's not really enough at all.
Leftovers healing Toxifix to
And
67%.
the Farig is gone.
Just not enough health. If it was just a couple percent more, then it would have.
Now I wonder, do we see a switch from Dragonite or a double protect, as I don't think, did Mawile go for a Rock Slide that turn?
Mawile did go for Rockside that turn.
So maybe we see a
s-
wide guard
I'm saying-
baiting.
I think what will happen here is we'll see the wide guard from Toxapex. No!
Painful Bunker protecting itself and not its ally. With
And
E-Speed free now because there is no more Armor Tail on the field. The Life Orb getting the getting rid of the Dragonite for Joe.
Just
And no Sucker coming out as there's no
I
one
believe
to
that-
target.
yeah, and because Psycho Cut's not a contact move, it doesn't get poisoned here.
Correct. That's such a good play from Joe here.
It's his
Despite
best play
the,
is just to continue Psycho Cutting here, I believe. So
I believe so, as Psycho Cut
because it hits
hits
both
good damage
both
into
Pokemon.
both Pokemon, but does Blaziken let it?
I do believe it's going to protect here just to make sure more than anything. But
I can
it's
see
so
the protect,
risky.
but it's very risky because you could just double the Mawile if you think so. Because if Blaziken goes for a Flare Blitz or Close Combat into the Gallade, it's just gone before Gallade could even move.
Yeah,
And
it's a
as
Flare
I
Blitz
called,
into that
Flare
Glade
Blitz,
there, so it is
killing the
fastest thing
Glade.
on the field.
And I believe we didn't see a Protect or Wide Guard, so we are
Neither
going to
have
see
been
a
done.
infestation. The
Doing
Rock Slide
heaps of
doing
damage to-
huge crit.
Huge crit on that Blaziken.
The infestation coming out, no flinch. Where are the flinches from these Rock Slides? Doing nothing initially, but the
It's going to
chip
be
is going to be meaningful.
It's going to be interesting to see who protects first out of
Yes.
Blaziken and Mawile.
And
Because
I'm,
I do believe this Mawile has Sucker Punch
yeah,
and no Iron Head.
I wonder, does Angel know about the infestation stack? I don't think so, to be honest. Not seeing it there.
It I don't believe it does.
It
Don't-
does.
There's no move I've seen, but
The my bad. I was hearing from David that the more you use it, the more it stacks, but that could just be misinformation. I just had a look at my Pokedex and it doesn't mention anything.
just trying to make sure that the rock slide doesn't
Yeah, the
Hill.
Wild Guard preventing the use of
and
Rock Slide.
and making
But it
he
doesn't
used protect to make sure
matter.
Sucker Punch doesn't do it. She doesn't do it. So,
Yeah.
sorry.
The stalling.
This is gonna. Mawile was so close to get.
I think
Hitting this
Mawile
off.
has to go for play roughs here because
That's the only thing she can do at this point.
Angel is being too defensive for rock slides or
Protect going through this
sucker
time.
punches.
Play rough into the
As I said,
Blaziken
play
because
rough
it's the
into
right thing
Blaziken.
to do here.
Infestation stack, doing more chip.
Just 1%.
Slowly lowering its
It's like 5%.
HP despite not seeing any
But
percent drop.
the residual damage doing 12%.
No,
not-
I think I can see Blaziken going for a risky attack here because
Because of
Joe
the
has
how
shown
much
he's willing to go for play roughs now.
Sucker Punch.
But
comes
Joe calls
in.
it getting rid of the Blaziken.
Now,
But
what will we see here? Because we know it can't be toxic. So, do we see Protect? Do we see Wide Guard?
the career infestation doing, I think, 2% here. Huge.
But it was freed
Infestation
from
is
infestation,
now
so he's
over,
probably
so-
setting up another one here. So it could
So
be a
Angel
Sucker Punch.
would have to go here. Yes, Sucker Punch could do damage.
It's probably the. No, it's a
Rock
rock
slide.
slide, but we will see the infestation here.
Infestation comes out doing
Doing
more chip
no crit this time.
eventually.
But it's still huge for
I think
huge for both sides here.
I think if Angel cycles Wide Guards and Protects, you can't cycle it directly after each other. But because
just-
Rock Slide is a spread move by nature, even into a single target, Rock Slide will fail.
Yeah, but because going with the Baneful Bunker first
Cannot
Wide
Wide Guard
Guard
this turn.
might fail, but
1 in 3. Pardon? Oh, Wide Guard always succeeds. It's the other way round for the Protect Wide Guard situation. But not even risking the
just trying to get a little bit
Rock
more every
slides.
time.
just slowly doing damage. I do believe that Toxapex has it this game.
Yeah, there
Two
has
more
to be a Baneful
protects
Bunker
with-
here.
2 more Baneful Bunkers, yes, with the leftovers chip.
More
Sucker Punch won't do anything.
Mawile goes down on this turn if it's not freed.
Correct. So just Baneful Bunker here keeps the Toxapex safe.
It's just a rock slide again. Making sure to use, I believe that Joey was.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the end of the first round. Mawile outstalling, not Mawile, Toxapex outstalling Mawile into a victory. Can Angel double down and get and win the finals 2-0, or will Joe make a comeback?
Angels are very. They're both new players to our
They're both
group.
new players to the Adelaide VGC scene, but they have shown why just because they're new. They shouldn't be underestimated.
Angel being a lot newer, only a few weeks in with coming to our local events here, but
Now, do
she's
we-
shown how good a player she can be.
Now, do we expect any changes from these players' teams?
I'm expecting very similar, but not the same.
Yeah.
I'm actually expecting for there to be a Vivillon
A Vivian
and
could be
choreograph
something
lead.
more. Maybe. Vivian
I
with
did see it in
perfect hurricanes, perfect sleep powders.
just
Near perfect,
just as a,
should I
a
say.
security against that Dragonite, because I
Yeah,
believe that might be
Dragonite
the same
was
lead.
a big scare into Joe's team.
Just
Getting rid of the Farigiraf and I believe someone else, I cannot remember, the was it the Gallade?
it was the
Dragonite
Blaziken.
got?
Not the
Blaziken.
Blaziken, I mean the Incineroar, sorry. Wrong fire starter. But realistically, Incineroar really should have been a firefighting type.
It should have, but
But I
we've had
understand.
too many.
Yeah, I understand why they didn't.
Yeah, as someone who got introduced into Pokemon in Generation 7, I love every single one of the starters except for Incineroar. I love Litten and Torcat, but because I'm now a VGC player, I cannot bear to like Incineroar.
I do like its design is amazing, but it's just
Its design's too much fairy bait.
it is
like-
fairy bait, but it also depends on how you look at it.
Fair enough, yes.
And for me, it's just one of those mons I just I knew I liked when I saw the design.
Yeah. And here
Here-
comes the second game of the finals.
We do
with
see a switch
Angel
up here.
seeing Blaziken and
Dragonite.
Dragonite.
And like I said,
And it is a
Vivillon-
Vivian, but no Farigiraf. It is
E-Speed is free here.
it is very free unless
can also see a
Joe
switch.
has Farigiraf in the back. Correct. I can see a Gallade switch into Farig.
But we already know that Dragon Claw can do a lot to that Gallade.
It can do a lot to either Gallade or Farig, bringing Farig down to Citrus most times.
Yeah. It would, I believe it's a low roll to get it not in Citrus range. Because I believe it on the medium roll here, it goes to 50%. Protect from Blaziken here.
Blaziken protecting here, trying to get the speed boost.
Double protect,
seeing
making
what-
sure that sleep powder from Vivillon doesn't
Yes,
hit. But it's
'cause
Hurricane
I
instead.
believe
99% accurate.
Angel might think that Joe is running Scarf Vivian as it is a
Oh.
common set.
Actually, it is 93%. My bad.
As Scarf Vivian is common, I can understand the double protect, but Vivian is indeed focus sash on this team.
As I did play Joe earlier, I do know that Vivillon is not a Scarf.
Correct. Here comes the Mega Blaziken, ready to output scary damage into
Rage
the
powder
Vivian.
in Vivillon. So we know that
Even
it's
if
getting
you
hit
target
twice.
it has to target it. E-Speed into Vivian.
Doesn't do
Vivian
all of it,
outs-
but that does just enough for low recall if it goes for a Flare Blitz.
Yeah, interestingly, Vivian is faster than Dragonite. Is Rage Powder and Extreme Speed are both +2 priority.
It's very interesting seeing that it's a bulky
Yeah,
Dragonite
slow,
here.
bulky, but it makes sense with the inner focus as it doesn't have that bulk from the first turn multi-scale.
Yeah, it's probably a higher on the defensive side here.
Yeah. Here
It could
comes
also
the
be-
Farig that we did think was in the back. And Sneasler, this is someone we haven't seen brought so far this set. no fake out is allowed thanks to Farigloff and that tiny Sneasler. What can it do into these two
We
Pokemon?
could see a throat chop into the Frig,
Farig.
just trying to get that super effective damage, knowing
True.
it doesn't have Hyper Voice.
A double of throat chop and but it's close combat as not a lot of Sneasler.
Just
do
making
run
sure
throat
that
chop.
unburden procs if it.
Though it's not
but
unburden.
It's not. It's not the right. It's not the.
Unburden
Now
will
it
now
does
proc
proc.
because of the focus
A
hash.
crit doesn't matter though.
But does
The-
Dragon Claw get the KO? I don't think so.
The
but
toxic
because
will though.
The poison,
poison will.
But does Trick Room go up? Now,
It does.
I've said this before. The Sneasler is the slowest thing on the field.
Now we see the
Here comes a
Mawile, so
Mawile
it's
with the free switch in. Inner focus blocks Mawile's intimidate, but Sneasler is not so lucky.
this being a much faster game here.
It is, yes. We're in the Trick Room a
Even
lot
with the
quicker.
uncanniness of it being Trick Room instead.
Yeah. But Extreme Speed is now free once again, as there is no possibility of a Farigloff coming in.
It will almost definitely be into that
Would have to be
Glade
into
spot.
the Glade slot.
It's
if
it,
it
it'll be
gets...
it would be interesting to hear from both these players just to see what exactly
Yes.
they were thinking in team
Huge
building.
Extreme Speed, the crit not quite getting the KO. But I wonder, will we see a Sucker Punch? No, we do not. Just getting rid of the Dragonite here. The close combat, I assume, from the Sneasler, going to do... But it can't even act because of the Glade. I forgot about him.
Another getting 2 crits in a row, which don't
The
matter either
crits
time.
in this game, Joe dominating this game. I do not think that the
Toxapex is very
can do anything here. Although we did see a pull back a game against Mawile, but this is a full
different
HP
situation.
Mawile unable.
Making sure that it doesn't get poisoned here.
Yeah, the protect
or
from
the
Glade,
infestation.
making sure it's still a 2 against 1 here.
And it's a rock slide with a
missing
miss.
the Toxapex, first miss in the finals.
Now, if I know that Psycho Cut will do a lot of damage, but do they go for
but a double
protect?
Meaning
Making
there's
sure
only
because
one
they
turn.
know they're slower in Trick Room against that Toxapex.
Yes. Meaning it's
This time hitting with Rock Slide, only doing about 33%, but the leftovers will heal about 1/16 of that.
But I believe the Glade has to go down here unless it gets the mythical triple protect.
That
for
only
the-
being 11% chance
and as we said,
with rounding.
Joe goes for it, but it failed. Sucker Punch getting a clear attack off here. But the
1%,
infestation
but it's
doesn't
going to-
kill, but the infestation chip at the end of the turn gets rid of it, bringing us down to a 1v1 again. Mawile most likely being able to close out this match.
But do we see Sucker Punch protect? Do we see...
I think
play
the
rough?
safest play is just to keep going into rock slides. Yes,
Even with
Angel
wide
has
guard,
the
yeah.
wide guard, but another rock slide miss.
An infestation,
Infestation
we see.
coming out, basically free.
This
due
is
to
a
the
very
miss.
unlucky game for Joe here.
Despite leading this game, Angel's been able to heal up and get rid of the Glade, and getting an infestation.
Getting
off
the
onto
round
Mawile.
down with the HP percentage here.
But now Trick Room is gone last turn, so
We've got about 7.5 minutes gone. We've gained that Baneful Bunker, which will not poison.
no poison on the Steel type Mawile.
But it's a
Rockslide
non-contact
isn't even
move
a contact
anyways.
move. But getting the lefty's chip and the lefty's heal and the infestation chip, is it helpful? Yes, it is.
Down to 75%, so it does about 12.5% each time.
I wonder. We are seeing
Rock
Joe
Slide hitting
going
this
for
time,
the rock slides.
down to 26% on the Toxapex here. Just that mostly an effective infestation we see again. But what will we see going into Mawile this time?
Toxapex just attacked with infestation, so we are probably going to see another Baneful Bunker.
And we do.
It's always pretty free here, but how many bunkers
Just
has
trying to-
been Baneful?
Just trying to get that player off going now, just to make sure that they don't waste their sucker
Run out
punches.
of the sucker punches or their rock slides.
I believe they're gonna down to 50% and then up to 38.
Toxapex is
Respectively.
recovering, but another. I'm not sure if Mawile has any more rock slides. I think they do.
They will definitely will because of the total
Absurd amount
PP
of
is
PP
16.
is absurd for such a good move in this meta. Sucker
We
Punch
do see
fails
Sucker Punch, but it
into
fails.
A Toxics. I was wondering if we were going to see that.
That's an interesting.
It's such a smart play calling the sucker. But I wonder, is Joe baiting Angel into thinking he's run out of rock slides?
It could be a possibility, but we know that they can count.
Baneful Bunker, pardon?
We know that they can count.
That is correct. Baneful Bunker. Here's a rock slide that revealed itself. Here's the lefties bringing
The infestation no longer going on. So
meaning
we could
that is
see
a
something.
very free sucker punch here this turn because Angel needs the infestation.
And it is goes to
Crit
red.
Could have killed. But in comes the infestation once again.
This is a very free Baneful Bunker yet again.
It's always going to be Baneful Bunker. But we don't know what Angel will do on the alternating turns.
Now, yeah, Baneful Bunker was
Baneful
always coming
Bunker.
here.
It's not as great into the Mawile, but it does not matter. It's getting the chip, it's getting the recovery.
And with the amount of chip it's going to do with infestation,
Yeah, I think
could be
maybe,
game.
I think maybe 2 more chips here, but also another sucker.
if Sucker,
A rock slide will KO.
but
the
we could say the
Toxapex.
same tech as before with that Toxic.
With the Toxic, yes, but does Joy call that and go for the rock slide?
Or even a play rough.
I don't think Playoff will KO as it is a resisted despite the huge power.
Yeah, that's very true.
Wildcard
God.
preventing either sucker or rock slide.
Rock Slide.
I love to see it. But now it's not as free to go 1%,
1%.
hanging on for dear life.
Can't
but
exactly call this a
Ben-
fake sash, can we though?
No, but Baneful Bunker cannot go this turn as Angel just went for wide guard, but it doesn't matter.
Does not matter. As
Rock slide winning
winning a
Angel the game 2-0. This is our winner for today's Daw Park Cash Cup. giving Angel an extra 150 in her pocket
Joe getting the consummation prize.
of $100. Congratulations to both finalists. Very well done, played indeed.
The
Oh, that's okay.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I think Tossback was really good into your team.
Yeah, like I used to use it a fair bit on the ladder, and I kind of use it in a different team with a different way. Like it's just so good with both its protective stuff and also, obviously, it's labeled as stall, but like it is a legitimate strategy as
Yeah,
well.
yeah, I can't believe it 1v1 Mawile, like, on its own. I thought I lost
Yeah.
that game.
Because
It's
like with my Mawile as well, like I'm running Rock Slide purely just for like Aerodactyl, Charizard, threats like that in the meta.
Yeah, Wild Guard catches it as well. I think you cycle cut there as well. Like
Yeah, look, I thought it would have killed,
I thought it would kill too,
but
to
it
be
didn't,
honest. Yeah.
which I'm comfortable with. Like it happens.
Yeah.
Like you got to make a call. Triple protect would
Yeah.
have probably worked as well, but
Yeah.
yeah, it happens. Like honestly, I'm just happy. Like I made top 2 with this team. Like I didn't even expect going into today to even
Yeah,
top
this is
4
like
level in this.
it's almost like a reg MA team. I see this team a lot, like in reg and every about the Mawile.
Yeah.
With another mega, like
Yeah, like I think the biggest thing for me, especially, is the Gallade on my team. Like you don't really see it too often, and with
yeah.
my
Yeah, that just made me not bring King Gambit, otherwise it would
yeah,
be really good.
like with my semis matchup as well. Like I was against Scott, and he runs like the Rain team with Swampert and Arcaladon and Galaba's a reason. I literally just swept it, the whole thing.
Yeah, I lost his at Chaladon.
Yeah,
I love it.
that was good though. I enjoyed it. First
nice.
top 4 for both of us, I think, as well.
Yeah, this is like my first cup.
Yeah, so it's definitely interesting. But yeah, it's awesome.
I didn't use Toxapex too much in the Swish round, but
I
it
didn't
was
bring
really good
Torkoal.
in the finals.
I didn't use Torkoal once today either. That's the other
Oh,
thing. It was kind of just sat in the
really?
back the whole time. I didn't bring it because everybody's either been running Rain or like you've got Wyguard and Pelipper half the time, or even Toxapex. So it's like all of its spread moves are just nullified.
Yeah, Torkoal. I thought Torkoal could come like because you still have. Do you have Weather Ball?
On Torkoal, yeah, with
I thought.
Heat Wave and Eruption. Yeah.
I thought my other slot might just die, but I have Dragonite as well, so I guess it would have been as good.
No Charizard in top 2 as well, which is a bonus.
Yes, yeah. I don't think I played against a single Charizard on my today, did you?
I played a couple, but literally as soon as I got Trick Room up more while just
Oh,
Dealt with it.
that's very nice.
yeah. I know the Gengar and the Scrafty were nice to see as well. I think it was Corey and David who brought that, and then Will brought the Scrafty,
Yeah.
which was nice. A lot of Raichus.
It was yeah. It was really. Our switch round didn't have a single Raichu. That was
Yeah.
really.
I'm kind of glad you didn't have a Milotic, because that thing's just been a pain in my neck the whole day. It's just,
oh yeah,
it's just a
Milotic too.
physical war.
Yeah, I just toxic it. Toxic packs is my only hope. That's what I did in semi-finals.
Yeah,
I liked.
that's cool.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, just want to say congratulations again to both of our players. I really enjoyed watching your plays. Yep. So, thank you to Daw Park for hosting us. Really fun to come out and see some really interesting stuff in Regulation MB. And with that, I think we're going to wrap the stream. So, thank you to everyone who has been watching. Thanks for hanging out. This usage snapshot is definitely not everything we saw today, but it's a bit of a, well, I guess it does say snapshot. So, it's been a really fun event, and we're going to wrap it up here. Thank you, everybody. So, yeah.